Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, man.
Might as well spend a few minutes on this joint. Makes it interesting as hell how people will believe the simplistic lie over the sensational truth. I'll give you a good example to a lot of people out there. There are people who will believe rumors over facts. People who will speculate instead of research. I was never one to believe a goddamn rumor. I was never one to put forth a lie. I was always taught you need to be careful with your words. You need to be careful with your statements. In this world where we live, it is almost, I won't even say almost, you can actually be rewarded for sharing a lie. You can be given incentives for lying. No, I don't sleep. I had to take my truck to go get an oil change at 8:30. Just leaving, going through downtown Baltimore, going to my house now. Team no sleep. What makes it really funny is that people will hold tight to lies, mistruths, rumors, subterfuge, just to get the point out there. Just to, what's the word? To save face. That's not right. You'll have people tell me, for example, Trump's racist. Okay. I'll ask, give me proof. What did he do that was racist? Well, he didn't denounce groups of racially motivated hate groups when he actually was interviewed and he actually did denounce it. Hell, even Angry Man posted it. But when you post facts, people don't want to say shit. I'd rather you just tell me the truth. You just don't like him. And you don't even know why. You don't like him because you don't like men talking the truth, being men. You vote for Biden, who literally said racist shit has been documented, has done some of the most egregious shit towards black men. And how many of you are going to vote for him because you're scared your girl ain't going to give you none? Shout out to the clump, Brittany Cooper. Really started to make me realize all that education is for it's a fuck. Woo. What's up? You look at Tory Lanez, I guess, when he speaks up, the stallion. they quick to condemn him. But where's the fragment that was taken from her foot? Like, oh, like you can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to me. Like, I haven't been on shootings before. I'm a cop in Baltimore. it's kind of a rite of passage. It's kind of like Tuesday. So we go through this. There's no GSR gun residue bags because it's the first thing the cops are going to do. They're going to bag his hands and swab him for gun residue, for gunpowder residue. Because if he has gun residue on his hands, then he pulled the trigger. Or he was around a close enough vicinity. And there's different degrees that you could tell that they're who pulled the trigger or how close they were to the firearm. Why would the initial report said there was glass in her foot? If you're shot, why would you save a person who actually shot you? But once again, we believe the sensational lie over the simplistic truth. But I hate them. But I'm not supposed to be able to tell anything other than my protectorate what the fuck they should be doing, which keeps them from actually getting hurt. What keeps them from actually causing chaos. See, the first rule of protection is listening to sound, orders, and advice. But yet, you tell the truth about something. No. We the least protected. Bullshit. If you're so unprotected, why are you carrying on? 2 years ago, when Asian men went upside this black woman's head, 2 black women were there. One was filming, busted her lip. There were black men to come protest. But there was some chick, half those black men's ages, cussing them out and said, why the fuck you here? But y'all not protected, right? You'd rather be the fucking handmaiden of the devil than the queen of the fucking gods. We just had, what, a year ago? Brother took a damn brick, threw it through a nail shop on the behest of black women, try to protect them. What happened? He went to jail, locked up for a couple of days. He comes back. There's twice as many black women in that shop. You know, you go around in this world as a man, wanting to protect, wanting to keep things going. You want your life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness that you're supposed to be allegedly guaranteed in this country. But people will believe that lie. What's up, Avery? And yes, my man Avery, nephew. He said, "Good morning, Officer Charles. Lies sell more than truth. They can spin lies into so many different webs, facts." And it's funny because there's a lot of black men out there who, through lies, whether if it's black women, black white men, white women, other black men, other races of people, they have been playing proverbial musical chairs over their freedom and lives for centuries. For centuries. And you rather hear the sensational lie over the simplistic truth. There are people to this day and age, and I'm willing to bet $100 that there's some people who will still argue with you that 2 plus 2 is not 4, just because they think they should not be wrong ever. By the way, Avery, what are your degrees in? Just put it in the chat. What are your degrees in? And I'm gonna make a point because a lot of people like to argue with the factual experts. Yes, the beautiful lie. Then you have the ugly truth. See, truth is a very valuable thing. So much so that it's priceless. You can't put a price on the truth because truth could give you life and a lie could give a person death. And I want to give a fucking antithesis to the thing that black women are the least protected people in this world. Nobody's ever heard of Emmett Till? One fucking lie. One lie. And how old was he when he was at his death? 14, 15? They beat him past the point of recognition. Look at that. AA and health, BS and exercise science, kinesiology, for those of you who actually know what kinesiology is. And he got his MS in occupational therapy. How many times have you had clients think they knew more about exercise science and kinesiology more than you, Avery? How many? How many people walking the street, they can actually see that you're physically fit and try to think you don't know what the hell you're talking about? That's the world which I live in. That's the world. I'm not a perfect man, far from it. I'm actually thankful for some mistakes I made in my life because it made me a stronger and a better man. And that's the part that that's the part that's the most irritating, especially in the black community. Here it is, where we have a epidemic, and I ain't talking about COVID. We have an epidemic with obesity with our people, heart disease, diabetes, gout, osteoporosis, especially with our women because they have thinner bones. We have a brother here who has 3 different degrees pertaining to exercise, science, or kinesiology, and human health. And right now, he should be looking at 6 figures or more, closing in to 7. I'm back, folks. I don't know what the hell happened. But because we believe this lie, because we believe this subterfuge, we refuse to improve upon ourselves. Because the first way we overcome a problem is to actually acknowledge it in the first place. See, we go around in this life looking for the great things that people speak of about us. I've learned through years of wrestling, through military training, police tactics, through college, and just through ordinary run of the mill masculinity and manhood. You value those who give you the honest truth. You don't value those who always tell you about your shit shines in the daylight, like your shit is actually more valuable than gold. No, you be around those who will give you an honest and fair assessment. I've trained people myself, and I'm pretty sure when I say this, Avery will actually agree. You're gonna have to take a physical assessment of that person to get a gauge of their physical fitness level. You're gonna have to honestly take that evaluation and say, this is what we need to work upon. These are your strengths, these are your weaknesses. Sometimes your weaknesses will overrun your strengths. Sometimes your strength will overcome your weaknesses, but you have to have an honest assessment. See, we got away from that as a people. Black men and black women, you can't look for the world to be your friend. We do not have that privilege. Oh well, I would I don't like Trump. If Trump's the best motherfucker we can get in office, at least the motherfucker even acknowledged us with his platinum plan. At least, you know, he 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 actually he actually pardoned more black people that even Obama refused to even look at. But that doesn't count for shit to black people. If you can't do some stereotypical nigga shit, black people don't care. He could literally open up a school and every slain black person in a police incident and open up new schools around the country, it would never be good enough. You know why? Because nobody wants to take the real hit and say, like, shout out to Ice Cube, who says, I got to go to both parties to see what they offer. And we going with whoever offers the best. I don't get it. You go to a damn car lot and you compare the prices of each vehicle you want to buy. You go to different showrooms. You go to goddamn different hair stores to compare to who got the most affordable weave, who's got the cheapest red bottoms and Gucci purses. You see brothers out there to see who got the best deals on fucking Jordans. But yet, your political freedom, your reparations and restitution that the country does owe black people, you will hate a black man for doing it, doing the same shit. You will crucify him. You will lie on him. I'm talking about you big ass Brittany Cooper, Dr. Cooper. And shit, if Brittany Cooper ran her legs like she did her mouth, she would be physically fit. She would damn near be in Olympian status. But here it is. You crucify the brother looking for the best option for his people, and then you wonder why we can't keep anybody to speak for us. You wonder why. You know, because you don't want to look like Mavry said. You have to show them the reflection on the mirror, aka strengths and weaknesses. Every season when it got time for me to wrestle, I knew by goddamn if the season started in November, I better start getting in shape in September. See, I lean not to my own understanding. I learn from the experiences of others and from my past mistakes. Get in shape early, you coasting. If you really want to whack up your most wins, what did Vince Lombardi say? Fatigue makes cowards of us. You will make people, you will look like fucking Batman coming out the shadows once you have your stamina up, especially in the early part of the season. You will just dominate. Those early tournaments, you will dominate. But once again, you can't do that unless you take an honest assessment of your current situation. See, people look at me and be like, "Well, Charles, well, you know, you've been through some shit." Yeah, okay. Does that shit define me or the way I carry myself in life does? You only defeat it if the fucking loss makes you a loser. In the words of Dr. Doom, I don't know losses, only know setbacks. You learn or you win. See, a lot of people like being victims, and that would make you a loser. The reason why you keep going through your losses is because you refuse to learn from them. I'm talking to you, black people. The reason why you're going through this is because, oh my God, what happened if you lose this? I'll find work. You think I don't have skills? I have enough skills to make even some people with degrees jealous. The same thing about a black man. See, you can't keep a good man or woman down because they honestly, truthfully know themselves. They know their effort. They know what they're worth. They're going to go get it. If your stomach hides your male member, you have problems. Lose that. Exactly. Look at my boy Sean, who happens to be Avery's uncle. He started working out and losing pounds. He lost over 35, 40, I think. He saw that there was an issue and he got to it. And gradually, little by little, with perseverance, stick forward, you know, strife of character, stuck to it and keep going. There's times with some of my boys who are married, they go through shit with their wives. But guess what? Their strength of character, they had to evaluate the situation, not only their wife, but themselves. And we're going to make this shit work. You may not like everything I say, but I'm only doing this to the best of for our family. I've been waiting on you, big guy. We in here. Yeah, we in here. He said, I'm at work, but I'm listening. If you're still in here in an hour, all right, facts. See, we need to be honest. We need to stop being in this, like I call it, the pussification of America, where we lie, we listen to people's psychosis, I'm not against anybody whose sexual preference, but at the same time, you should not have to force anybody else to call you a woman when you're obviously a man. That's psychosis. You would look at me crazy if I walked around saying that I'm a Chinese guy. But if I put on the dress, you're supposed to believe that is the gospel. Too many people, yes, too many people want to be mediocre. See, you either excelling excellence or you wallow in obsolescence. And I'm starting to think that the black community that I grew up in, a lot of shit wouldn't have came down. See, a lot of you probably don't remember this shit because in Baltimore tradition on a Saturday, this was called cleaning day. For those of you too young to remember cleaning day, let me inform you. Around 7 o'clock, maybe 8, your parents will turn on the stereo or Capone set and blast some music. I know, wait for this, like some Maze featuring Frankie Beverly, or some Earth, Wind and Fire, or some Temptations, or some you know, some people with some music, some Ike and Tina, some Jacksons to the Jackson 5 to the Jacksons, some 70s, early 80s, maybe even some of the 90s music, and get your ass cleaning. Where you would cut the TV on, where you still watching cartoons, but your ass was cleaning. Then you took a scrub brush and some Ajax or Comet, whatever your preference is, and you wash down the marble steps, the little steps outside, and you scrub to the point where you could damn near see your reflection in that motherfucker. He said, I self-identify as an Autobot. You shall now no longer you shall call me a black man. I will refer to myself as a Kryptonian American. Oh man, this is too funny. But yet we get up here and we had to honestly take an assessment of ourselves as a community. And if I had to give the grades out, it would be F's. It would be F's. Even for some of my personal friends who think I bash when, excuse me, I do not. I would have to tell the truth. You had control of the black community for 40, 50 years. Are our children overachievers or underachieving? Dr. Tiason, hollow is thy name, Johnson, just sat up here 2, 3 weeks ago on his podcast stating that only 10% of black males who get in the eighth grade can read on level. You ought to be tried in front of the world fucking court for that shit. Yeah, it seems like people after 1990 don't have any. My son has a concept. My son actually enjoys the responsibility. The craziest part about it, right? You went out and you said we don't need any men. We're independent. We're strong, but your children are failing. You don't even want husbands. Just admit you just want the money and maybe some complimentary dick on the side sometimes. That's all you want. You're willing to allow children, black children, to be the sacrificial lambs to your fucking slaughter as long as you look good doing it. How about that? How about that bullshit right there? How about that? You would rather see black men fall just so you can exalt yourself. For fucking what? What do you get out of it? What do you get out of it? You can't get any husbands. You can't get long-term relationships. You complain about men on your level. As soon as you see a black man trying to do something for his community or for himself, you knock him down. See, when I grew up, they were black women who'll be damned if their men are gonna fail. Okay? When I grew up, a black woman would not let her husband or let her boyfriend go outside looking like a piece of trash. That black woman was the battery in that man's back. And I still see relationships where it holds true. I looked at a black man who could leave the 8th grade and was smarter than 10 motherfucking PhDs. A black man who was so socially and consciously aware that nothing politically could get past him. I know many master mechanics who only went up to the 8th grade. Many master carpenters. See, I know the truth. And that's why I have the freedom to say stuff like this. I seen the greatness when I grew up in the 80s as a little boy. Just seeing, it didn't matter if you lived in the hood or not. You seen intact families. It got weird after a certain fact when you didn't see intact families. And then it became the norm in the 90s. See, we got away from this concept of truth that, guess what? You like that shit. What's the old saying? If a snake bites you, you cut its head off. If a snake bites you twice, kiss it on the head because you like it. You can't complain about white supremacy and then put on a blonde wig. You can't complain about the white man's oppressing you when you're selling his drugs. Oh, did I touch a nerve? You can't complain about racism when you don't even encourage the education of your children. See, we make more excuses for failure than we allow questions for excellence. But yet, how is it that, for example, in Baltimore, you have 70%, roughly 70% black people vote Democrat, and what has it gotten you? The same bullshit that has gotten me almost 40 years of life. When you don't have anybody to rival you, you become stagnant. I'm going to take you back to Dragon Ball Z. The only reason Goku became stronger because there was a motherfucker named Vegeta. You cannot get anything out of your politicians unless you have a rival. Even I'll be glad when they actually do have a Republican mayor in this bitch. Because the last 30 years it's been what? Status quo? We haven't had a Republican mayor in 60 fucking years. Has things gotten worse or has it gotten better? See, that's an honest question. So you can't let people circumvent the questions and deflect. I'm tired of motherfuckers doing this when it comes to questioning. I'm really tired of this shit. As soon as you ask them, is the black community doing worse or better? Here you go. Hey, are black families doing better 40 years ago or now? That's what you're going to get. Are black people better off now than 40 years ago? But yet, nobody wants to answer that. Honestly, so all you get is a bunch of deflection. See, you get a person like Dr. Cooper, Dr. Brittany Cooper. Well, the food they're giving us is unhealthy. You literally got my man, my nephew Avery, listening, who has a master's in basically kinesiology and exercise science. Who I'm sorry, we had to. I know this word that I'm about to say is a curse word, is a profane word to black people, is an expert in his field, and he would tell you that's bullshit. He would literally tell you in the nicest way. Well, then again, I know Avery. At some point, he's a nice guy, but at some point, when you say something that profane, he would tell you that's bullshit. Yep, like that Usher song. These are my deflections. You're trying to blame everybody else on the unhealthy nature of our women and some of our men. Well, they put unhealthy foods in the. Nobody said they put a gun to your head and said you had to eat the motherfucker. Or if you do, you eat it in moderation. Like I'm pretty damn sure they have fruits and vegetables in that motherfucker too. Lean chicken, fish. Anybody? I understand. It's not like I haven't been to a supermarket before. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yet, we spend more times deflecting than actually tackling the problem. We spend more time blaming others for shit that we are the accomplice to our own destruction. Well, these black men need to step up and be fathers. Well, sister, who made them fathers? The only reason they don't allow you to financially abort them children because they know goddamn well there wouldn't be no babies born. They know goddamn well. They gave men birth control like a pill or a shot. You would not have any children born today. So they have to incentivize women for their behavior. See, I remember in the day where black women would not have children. It was shameful to have a child out of wedlock. They would send your ass down south somewhere, and your mama raised that baby like it was hers and lie to people saying that was her child. Exactly. Tune in rice. For God's sakes, everybody knows that's the weight loss program right there. Tune in rice. Tune in rice, exercise, sleep. water. Boom. That shit. 2 weeks, you cutting like goddamn 15 pounds. Everybody who wrestled, boxed, did MMA, judo, or some type of weight class, some type of sport where you need to be in a weight class, yeah, that's the diet. Did you just imply that BW should take responsibility for their own actions? For shame. Yes. My friends always say, "What about the black men? We ain't shit." I said, "The world won't let us forget we ain't shit. That's the difference. They'll let you hide behind your fuck shit, but they'll put ours out there on fucking Jump Street. When the fuck you gonna hear somebody, even though you a crack fiend daddy, you always gonna be a black king daddy? Never. Never. Because you always gonna be looked at with some type of disdain. God forbid you worth a damn to the point where bitches can't say shit to you. Mm, you even more. They love a homosexual compared to an accomplished man. I'll tell you that much. And the reasons why you can't tell an accomplished man shit. If anything, that's gonna make you step your game up. But 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 that's the fact that you can't tell people this shit. You can't make us be responsible. The fuck if I can? Well, actually, I don't even have to. You know what's gonna happen? The goddamn government's gonna do it. Well, it's so hard for us to work out. It's so hard. He said, "Oh nah, all we get is Eddie Kane Jr. and the 5 heartbeats." See, it's about being honest. Think about it. For decades, black men are terrible fathers, which we found out was not true doing research. Which we found out, which is not true. We're actually the best fathers on the goddamn planet. Have you ever noticed when it's research that actually props black men up, they try to suppress the shit? But anything they think they could throw a black man out of the bus, they will. Like when they try to give you that bullshit about black people commit 52% of the murders in America, but you're only 14% of the population. How the fuck is that? How? Oh, I forgot. Let's tell the truth once again. You give all these other races of people manslaughter, which does not count under the UCR that goes to the FBI as murder. CDC said they don't want to do that because they love running their own race their way. Well, you got to actually run shit first. See, the craziest part about it is that if you're going to be in charge of the community, then run it right. Run it right. Be responsible. Because when you're the leader, there's no such thing as bad subordinates, there's only bad leaders. That's the reason why they keep asking for black men to lead, so they can blame them. You can't blame black men for the fucking single mother epidemic. You cannot. Anybody want to come on the panel and debate me on that one? Please. I beg of thee. Because we don't choose who's the father. The one thing we do choose is who's going to be a wife, who's going to be in a relationship, who's a girlfriend, and who's a wife. That's what we choose. Y'all choose who have sex. Y'all choose who have babies. But yet, knowing that you have this responsibility, knowing that you have this great thing that you hold, You would choose the best possible candidates for fathers. You would vet your men, just like black women should vet their women. You can't complain about him being a deadbeat. You made him a father. If a motherfucker tells me, I don't want rice, why would I serve you rice? Why would I force you to be a father? You have all these months to terminate. You have 33 different ways not to have children. You have 33 different contraceptives. So don't give me that. Well, they mess up our system. Then don't have sex. I'm shaming motherfuckers because I said don't have sex. Isn't that what they told us? Shout out to JL last night on Prophet of Thoughts panel because I'm gonna just give you a little bit of what he said. What if we truly gave you equality and we made you take the honest assessment my man Avery talked about, and we made you, since you're equal, there's no longer folks. I don't know. My phone's doing some fuck shit. I guess when you're talking real shit, even the phone company tries to invade your fucking conversation. But and for those of you wondering, I'm just sitting out of my truck. Had to get a Negro spiritual in. So, can you hear me now? Hey, Ingo Savage, can you hear me now? Give me a woo if you can hear me. Woo! Can you hear that? So hopefully, you guys can hear me now. But yeah, back to the conversation. See, I'm not against holding black men's feet to the fire and accountability. I prescribe to it. I prescribe to it. I said a black man should be the best version of himself, and even better version of himself the next day. I'm the motherfucker that told you. No matter how fucked up the women in the world may be, does that keep you from being a man? I'm the motherfucker that told you. You should do you should do some physical fitness. You should become more intellectually sound. You should learn how to be a more traveled and more worldly man. Have I not said that for the longest time? I've said that black men should know how a suit should fit, how to get it tailored, how to tie a tie, how to do functional masculine shit, how to change out a tire, spackle a wall, put up a damn wall, build things. But as soon as I say women should do this, you cannot even prescribe to your own shit. That's the sad part. See, you got to look at it like this. If a father fucks up, let's say me and my man Engo go rob a bank. We get caught. It's just going to be me and Ingo really affected by it. Now, a woman fucks up with her womb, she can affect the next 3 generations. Me saying that alone would get a lot of women fucked up in the head with that. You literally see all these guys talk about my mama. No, sometimes your mama puts you through fucking poverty, unnecessary poverty. Sometimes you, just like your dad, sometimes put you through unnecessary shit too. But you know what? We'll actually admit that we put you through some shit. You'll see these bitter black mothers won't even give the child their father's last name, and he's about to get married. But you want that bitterness to continue. I take no pride out of it. I want the bitterness to stop. I want to see happily married black men and black women together. I want a black woman to walk up and down the street protected because she knows that there's black men who will protect her. I want black men to walk up and down the street and know that he's having a good day or bad day, that he's got numerous black women willing to support him. But at the same time, I also got to be a realist of my situations currently that we fall under. Man, Ango said black men are constantly held accountable. Hell, we're held accountable for things that we didn't do happen in real life. It actually happens in real life. We're held accountable for what happens in people's imaginations. Facts. I mean, how many times was it a black guy who did it? How many times was it a black guy who raped him? A black guy who murdered him? And it wasn't. Once again, I brought up Emmett Till. The bitch lied and said, "Oh, he whistled at me." Come to fact, come to find out, all these years later, she died. She lied. That's why I question who's the least protected person in America. I care to say black women are in the top 2 or 3 when it comes to protection. Anytime, anytime you barely have people speak out about Brittany Cooper's fat ass making them statements. And shout out to the sisters who actually spoke against her and made her fucking think of some common sense. I'm not even gonna shout out the men, but you know why? Because I'm a shout out because the men already knew what was up. It was another saboteur trying to sabotage a black man. But shout out to the black women that still kept on code. Shout out to I forget what the female black doctor's name, who dug in Brittany Cooper's shit. And she told her, wait a minute, weren't you asking for black men to take the lead and to fight for us to get? I mean, that system went in. My man said black women act like diva receivers on the football team, only worried about their touches and not the wins or the championships. Facts. There's no I in the team, but there's a me in that motherfucker, huh? Shout out to Kobe. But we get into this factual world, and we want to talk about protection. We got like literally, this is how protected black women are. My neighbor just came out of her house, walked to the store, left for about 20 minutes, and she's back. Nobody's fucking with her. She's on the phone talking. If you really want to talk about protection, how many of you black men live in a city like I do in Baltimore, Chicago, New York, Raleigh, Charlotte, Charleston, Jacksonville, all these Miami-Dade County, Compton, like all this shit, LA, Seattle, all these cities, Detroit, and you had to fucking worry about, damn, am I gonna have to fight or I'm gonna have to beat my feet? Because I'll be damn sure to tell the truth about it. There's times you couldn't even walk down your damn block unless you knew you were gonna goddamn get in a fight. Or if it's too many of them, you had to get the speed force underneath your ass. Especially coming home from high school, you had to worry about getting in fights or motherfucker pulling a gun on you and trying to rob you. Ask me how I know. They'll rob you and tell your girl go up the street. Don't give me that whole protection bullshit racket. Hmm. About to put the link in the chat. Anybody want to make a comment, make a speech? Anybody wanted to disagree with the fuck I said? I don't give a shit. But I'll be damned you gonna tell me some shit about protection. Because hell, I was a black boy growing up in inner city Baltimore. Don't tell me these fucking lies. Tell me these goddamn lies. Majority of your damn robberies are male to male. It's very rare niggas gonna go up there to a female and rob them. Very rare. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it's rare. Craziness. What happens is that you get brothers out there trying to do the best that they fucking can. Shout out to the females who getting their degrees, who get their six-figure jobs, and still love their black men and don't talk down to them. And shout out to those women who support their black men to be the best, who get their education, who love you and take care of you. Shout out to them. Because I feel as though those are the black women that don't get talked about much. The ones who do it the right way. Mm-hmm. I'll turn this shit off. Sometimes I will sit in my damn truck with the damn heated seats, man. That should make your back feel like $1 million. I'm gonna tell you, I'm listening to all this shit on YouTube, man. Motherfuckers like, oh, Tory Lanez, he fucked up for that. Thank you, Ed, for the cash app. Gonna put that to my cigar fund, man. Thank you. See, I get to the point in my life at 38 years old and I see things. You know things, you feel things, you sense things, and everything around you says this is not how it's supposed to be. And you constantly see the world trying to convince you of some fuck shit. And you're like, wow, here it is. We got a global epidemic. We have a detrimental time in the United States history. The president who's going to lead us through COVID. And you still got this fucking shit where people want to lie to you about like 5 year ago gender war shit, man. Well, black men need to do this. Well, we already discussed verbatim. We put literature. We had professors, doctors. We had people who work in law enforcement, STEM, the medical field, have broken all this shit down and given you multiple different truths from multiple different vectors. Think about it. Tory Lane is being held accountable for shit he didn't do. Think about it. I'm gonna put y'all through law enforcement 101. Was his hands GSR, which is for the gunpowder residue? Because you do know you have gunpowder residue if you shot a gun, which is literally the smoking gun. Why has no reports of a fragment or a bullet or any fragmentation has been taken out of her foot? Oh, wait, there's more? Did the detectives split up all these people who were around so you can't corroborate your story? Why is Megan using extortion tactics to try to get him not to say anything? What's up, Black in Effect?
What's going on, Charles? Can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
Okay, just making sure because I'm outside and my mic was acting up earlier. So I wanted to touch on a few things about protection, something you brought up earlier, right? And sisters feeling like they're not protected. Do we remember why Dylan Roof said that he didn't go into the hood to shoot up the hood? Do anybody remember why he said he would not go to the hood?
I like to
He
take
said
too
he
many
was
damn
not going to
guns
go to
for
the
a
hood.
thousand.
You see what I'm saying? So you don't even see that as protection. Remember, we talked about this before. Protection is preventative. It's not protection if after you get killed, I go do something to someone. After you get beat up, I go do something to someone. That's vengeance. That's revenge. That's taking the law into my own hands. That's all the things that happen after the fact. Protection is what I do before you get hurt. So if
Exactly.
Dylan Roof was afraid to go into the hood to do some shit because he knew them niggas was not gonna make it out the hood, that is protection. But you don't even see that. That's number one. Number two, with the Brittany Cooper thing, I agree with BGS to a certain extent that the gender warring in the black community is largely over. Black women are never gonna not say anything, but it's largely over. But the Brittany Coopers of the world, they still don't know that. The Barack Obamas of the world still don't know that. So they're still the blue check Twitters of the world, the black blue check Twitters. They still don't know that. So they're still using 1990s and early 2000 talking points, to kind of gin up that black female demographic and to kind of shame black men and disparage
Hmm.
black men. But the Ice Cubes of the world and the BGSs of the world and the Dr. Hassans of the world and Green Gorillas of the world are changing all of that. So it's making it
Oh yeah.
very difficult for the Brittany Coopers to operate, right? It's making it very difficult for Barack Obama to operate. It's making it very difficult for Biden and Kamala to operate because they're used to using black women to shame black men into to voting, right? They're used to using the gender warring to get support, and it's not working anymore.
Hmm.
It's not well. It's not. Not say it's not fully working, but it's not having the same effect.
Oh no.
This is why Oprah's putting out Color Purple again, right?
Hmm.
Because you need to indoctrinate another generation of sisters. Don't be surprised if they try to come out with a Waiting to Excel again or Waiting to Excel Part 2, right? Because you need to indoctrinate the next generation of black young women, you know?
I'm
And
gonna
so
tell you
I
what.
go ahead.
I'm gonna say this,
Mhm.
and I, I don't blame you because most people don't understand how thick the indoctrination is. Majority 90% of the women I've dated have degrees, and we get into subjects about the black community. Well, black men need to do this. Let me ask you something. How many of you chicks out there in college owe your degrees to the quote unquote educated lame and the Pookie and the Ray Ray? You go to the hood nigga to pay for your books, and you go to the smart nigga to fucking help you through classes. Like you said about Dylan Bruce. Yeah. Y'all talk about the thug, but you look for the thug to protect you. You look for the hood nigga to protect you. Just from his fear, his mere mentioning or physical presence, Dylan Roof ain't stupid. like you said, let me see what Ingo said. I still to this day say that Ruth was there at the church to kill the pastor. He asked who the pastor was and sat next to him the entire time he was there. Oh, he was there to kill some black people. My man Cred said he said I'm sorry. Said he said Megan doing all this goofy shit to get street cred and to sell units of her music. Of course. You still there, Black in Effect?
I am still here. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
And
But yeah, I'm. Go ahead. I'm listening.
it's funny because I was listening to Angry Man's joint when he did the smaller
Mm-hmm.
snippet of his show about the Tory Lane, and I'm like thinking to myself, Charles, how many shooting cases have you handled?
Mm.
See, there's certain shit you could probably get over on me, but when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to law enforcement, nah.
Yeah,
I'm like
no.
Chief Keef. Nah, that's
Nah.
the shit I don't. Nah,
I
nah,
knew he was gonna say that shit. Which is, I'm like Chief Keef. I either thought he was gonna say shit I don't like or nah.
nah. That's the shit I don't like. Nah,
Oh,
nah.
man.
Like, bruh, nah. You ain't getting that shit. Like, see, there's a reason why they'll put certain people, certain officers on TV and not me. Because for one, I'm probably start cursing like a goddamn sailor, well, a soldier, because I ain't no goddamn sailor. Shout out to the Navy though. Um, because certain shit would just go by. Like, see, I've dated one of my exes who's a police officer. She was also a combat medic. Another chick I've dated who was a fucking paramedic and a police officer. She's a detective. Don't you think that they will recognize a gunshot wound over cut in glass? Like, what y'all think? That's one hell of a title.
I'm
Facts.
being quiet right now, Charles, because my background is a little noisy, but it won't be in like 5 minutes. So I'm still here.
Okay, cool. I just talk till I can make time pass fast with that one. Let's look at it from a criminal investigation. That car would, if the shot took place in the car or the gun was found in the car, that car would automatically be held for evidence, especially once she got back into it. Especially if the shot actually occurred in the car. Q Savage, what's up? See, once again, people rather believe the sensational lies over the simplistic truth. Number one, Megan's an idiot because she's pandering. We need to get rid of this. We need to protect black women. But you put yourself out there by saying that you always put hands on to dudes. Like, that's not a woman looking to be protected. You looking for a fucking fight, you 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot hoof. That makes no sense. Then on top of that, why would a person who just got shot want to go to Instagram talking about that shit? Because that's a traumatic experience. Think about it. She tried to be the next version of fucking Tupac. Like, I'm just confused. Like, was she gonna get Thug Life tattooed on her stomach? Like, then on top of that, being a person of such fame and status, the first goddamn thing you're gonna do is lawyer up. And she's gonna lose a lot of fans because everybody's breaking away from her. Like Cardi B, Pink, she broke away from her. Stylists, bodyguards, they broke away from her. So you're doing this for clout, for short-term clout, but you don't even have the foresight to look at the long-term effects. Let me see what else would happen. Actually, everybody in that car would actually be would have the gun residue bags on their hands, and they would get processed. Crime lab would do it there, or they'll take them to the center where they do it. They'll even do not Cardi. They'll even do Megan's, even just to check to see if it wasn't self-inflicted. And I'm just thinking to this case, like, something don't smell right. But once again, believe black women. Not even, I'm sorry, believe women. Can't even put that just on black women. Believe women. And we believe women for so many years, but how many men were charged with rape? And come to find out due to DNA evidence and fucking telling the truth, they were exonerated. Believe men, huh? Nobody believes men on shit anymore, do they? Nobody believes men. Like, I thought in the court of law, we supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. But I forgot the court of public opinion starting to weigh more in American society. And then I figured out some shit about why so many black women still want to vote for Biden is because the crime bill never really affected them. It affected the men. They weren't being taken out their homes, locked up and in prison for bullshit. How the fuck you gonna get 5 years for loitering? Really? That's the reason why. Because y'all know if he gets in the office and he bows out because he's supposed to be the Trojan horse for Kamala, she gonna put all kinds of shit into play. That's some diabolical shit if you think about it. Diabolical.
Charles, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. So with Megan the Stallion, I think it's in vogue in style to criticize black men, to belittle black men, to insult black men under the guise of constructive criticism. Black men understand this. Some black women understand this. Um, our intelligentsia, which is increasingly in the black community, black women, they understand this. Now, Megan is trafficking on something right now. I don't think she fully comprehends, because I do think some of this is vindictive, but I don't think she really understands where this will lead her necessarily. You're talking about a young lady, um, it- and she is a stallion in South Florida. I'm from Dade, and South Florida, somebody would have been tried to either wife up or knock up Megan the Stallion. She's not necessarily an ugly girl, but she is big, and niggas do like that fucking 5'10" shit over here. So you're talking about somebody who's not unattractive, that's famous, and that's being swept right now. Who I would say the dominant society and some of these bad actors in the black community are using Megan the Stallion's situation and pushing her in a particular direction. I think she somewhat understands the direction they're pushing her to, but she doesn't fully understand where that's going to lead her and black women. When you brought up the '94 crime bill and how that didn't necessarily affect black women, the only pushback I'll give you is it did. It just didn't directly affect them, and because it didn't directly affect them, they don't really understand. Like all those incarcerated black men, you don't have. Okay, so let's go through some math. For the 600 or some odd 600, and now it's 600. At one point it was 750,000, 800,000. Now it's somewhere between 600 and 650,000. Let's take 650,000. The 650,000 black men that are incarcerated, right? Okay, you got that. Then you have however couple 100,000 of black men are homeless right now in this country. Then you have all the ones that are unemployed, and we're talking about before COVID that were unemployed, right?
Mhm.
Um, You add all those black men up. There's not enough LGBTQ women. There's not enough not racist non-black men to make up for that for black women. So black women aren't doing the math and doing the history to realize how many how many non how many excuse me, I'm saying this wrong. I'm kind of mixing my words right now. How much um the math doesn't add up in their favor, right? So they may not necessarily care what happens to us, but they should, because it, even if you want to be very very selfish, you have to consider how what's happening to your natural partners, or how what's happening to this other group or this other demographic, how it affects you in the long run. So yeah, you might not necessarily be the one who's getting arrested, but it is having an effect on you in your outcome,
Facts.
in your life, you know. So selfishness is not necessarily good for you in this situation,
And
you know.
that's
So that
that's
I'll pause right there.
that's very factual because they wonder why they can't get men because how many did you let become cannibalized by the system? How many did you let get chewed up and spit out? For some godforsaken reason, we need to tell the truth about this shit. Look, I understand there's some women who, unfortunately, the guy might have said some good shit to them, and he might have been one of the few guys out there to be ain't shit. You know what? A lot of those women will tell you, well, I had to strap down, I had to do what I had to do. Kids are still here. But when you find out and you look at the story, that's not majority of the time. A lot of these guys being made fathers, they were just the dicks that 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 the kids wrote in on. They they knew that they knew that damn well they were not gonna get the best fathers dealing with certain men. I refuse to look at any woman and say that they're stupid enough not to believe it. Oh well, some guys. I said, well, you got to think about it. Is that guy so smooth and so intelligent that little old me fell for it? Little old me fell for it. I gave him some sex because I like him and he looked good. But did he wear a condom? No. Did you have birth control? No. Did you have a morning after pill? No. Did you consider abortion? No. So why'd you bring the baby into the world if you are broke and you can't afford to? Well, I don't believe in abortion, but you leave before fornication. I'm sorry. I don't feel sorry for single mothers in that aspect. I can't. You have too much of the control and power in that way. I don't. I know some guys may not like to hear that. Some guys may think that I'm an asshole. I'll carry that and wear it like Superman wears a cape. It's just like I don't feel sorry for men who are physically capable and do nothing to improve their situation. I don't feel sorry for them. So there's going to have to be a point where we honestly have these conversations.
To me,
Well,
it's
that's
just
not.
not wise. Some of the math, like I said, some of the math isn't adding up. It's not making any sense. And I think, I said this when Dr. Nicole was on, I think a lot of our personal experiences, we use anecdotes, we use our pains and our hurts, and we kind of extrapolate that and exaggerate it to something that's bigger than what the initial issue is. The initial issue is you might have an issue attracting women, or you might have an issue attracting men, or keeping women, and you use kind of some of the things that are happening. So let's say you just got your heart broken as a woman. Your boyfriend cheated on you or whatever. Then this Meghan Markle, I'm not saying Meghan Markle, excuse me, Megan the Stallion thing comes out with Tory Lanez, and you hop on that, and this is your train into anti-black maleness, but it's really not. It has nothing to do with violence against women. It's really you getting your little heart broken and you using this as the fuel for your anger, right? So that's what I think is happening in many respects. I think a lot of our sisters are jumping on these anti-black male movements, this swirl of movement, because they think this is the train to a better life. And white society will not punish them whatsoever for speaking, insane about black men specifically, right? So white society will reward them in certain ways, or turn a blind eye at least when it comes to insulting black men or belittling black men under the guise of constructive criticism. So these I'm with Green Gorilla on this, where it's so the sisters are using these racist tools that are on the table, but let's not forget that they're not the ones who forged these tools. They're using them, but they're not the ones who's forging them. So we can fault them to a certain extent, just like we can fault black men for being misandrous. Let's be honest. Black women are not the only misandrous. Black men are definitely misandrous also. And you spoke to that when you said, in Baltimore, if a motherfucker's getting robbed, they'll let the girlfriend go. They'll let the wife go, and they'll rob this nigga, right? So men are also raised to be misandrous, right? We will definitely beat up on each other way before we ever strike a woman, right? So we have to take that into account also. The misandry in the black community, I would argue, is on the same level or even worse than the misogyny in the black community, because at least we've grown to at least pretend like we value women. Whether we do or not is a different conversation, but we don't even pretend to value men in the black community. So that speaks to how much, when somebody doesn't even pretend with you, that shows you the level of disrespect they have for you. And that's something that we really have to acknowledge in the black community. We don't even pretend to respect black men because we despise them so much, and we've adopted much of white racist society's ideas about black men. Black men have adopted these ideas, these hyper-capitalist ideas, these misandrous ideas, these ideas that came out of slavery, came out of Jim Crow, but black women have also adopted these ideas. And we take turns beating up on black men. You get Michelle Obama saying men better need to do better, and then you get Barack Obama with his commencement address at Morehouse, and then also what he did recently. I think it was earlier this week when he spoke about the upcoming election. So these are the type of things that the black community is engaging in. You have our entertainers engaging in it. You have our black intellectuals engaging in it. You have the average black person, engaging in this stuff. Um, how does it stop? It stops with people like Cube. It stops with people. It stops with people like BGS. It stops with people like Green Gorilla and Tommy Curry, Dr. Tommy Curry, and all the intellectuals that we have in this space that people like BGS are giving a voice to and encouraging to talk about black men and our humanity, and like Dr. Hassan says at the end of his show, we're not just wallets. We're not just overglorified bodyguards, which is, I use these talking points also, and to just change the narrative, because over the past 40 years, we already said I'm a few years younger than you. Over the past 40 years, the narrative has been very, very negative towards black people in general, right? Because overt racism, we can't really practice that, so white society says. But what we can do is encourage you to talk crazy about each other. What we can do is sully your image over the media, over the airwaves. We're tired of going to Vietnam and having the Viet Cong shoot at us and then overlook you and say, soul brother, not your war. We're tired of you going overseas and people connecting with you and not connecting with us because they see us as the colonizer. This is how white society sees it. So what ends up happening? They encourage people like Candace Owens to talk crazy about George Floyd after he gets murdered by the cops. To the point where, it's to the point where Sank from TYT, his wife is on the phone with her family member. I'm thinking he said his wife family is somewhere in Asia. I want to say he said the Philippines, but I might be wrong about that. but she's on the phone with her family, and her family's like, "Oh yeah, the George Floyd thing, yeah, it's okay because Candace Owens said he was a bad person." That's the whole point.
Yep.
Exactly right there. That's the whole point. We got to remember it was very hard for the US to talk about human rights violations with the Soviet Union and with China, because all they would do is say black people. Like the US can't tell nobody nothing because everybody saw what was going on with Muhammad Ali and with Malcolm X and with Martin Luther King. Fast forward to now, when you have these bad actors like Candace Owens, like Daniel Cameron, like Clarence Thomas, when you have these people that are internationally known, maybe, well, maybe not so much Daniel Cameron, but when you have the Candace Owens of the world and maybe the Stacey Dashes of the world that are internationally known, it makes it very difficult for black people to state their case as a group, because you have these bad actors and these selfish people, right? That once something happens to me, or once something happens to somebody like you, Charles, or something like that, these bad actors come out and they play defense for white racist society.
And that's
That's
the
what's going
reason.
on in the black community.
And that's the reason why I've always said the reason why you cannot control your coons is because you did not put the dollars in their hands. You did not cultivate the coon. And that's why it's so easy for him to speak against you. Ugh, let me sit up. Oh, now
I
better.
100% agree with the. It's hard, it's the coon is fair weather. Fair
Mm-hmm.
weather as hell, right? So, like you said, because you didn't put the dollars in his hand, and because, let's be honest, he probably has some childhood trauma, or she probably has some
Mm-hmm.
childhood rejection issues. So
Mm-hmm.
she was already looking for somebody's approval anyway. He was already looking for someone's approval anyway. So once white
Mm-hmm.
society comes through with a few dollars and white dick, right, and white approval, it's a wrap. Candace
Mm-hmm.
Owens is gone. Right,
Mm-hmm.
Daniel
She's
Cameron
never
is
coming back.
gone. She's never
She,
come, and that's the thing. Like, these brothers think that a Candace Owens coming back. Let me tell y'all who Candace Owens is married to. She's married to the son of a Lords of London. She ain't coming back, bro. She's not.
mm-mm.
Daniel Cameron is not coming back. Clarence Thomas, okay. If Daniel Cameron was coming back, Clarence Thomas would have been came back. Clarence Thomas ain't coming back. He's
Mm-mm.
gone. And if for those of y'all that watched that Yvette Carnell episode, she went through Clarence Thomas's history. He used to be made fun of by the Boule people back in the day. Half of why Clarence Thomas is the way he is because he was a dark skinned brother who might have been smart but kind of was mushmouth, right? So smart but kind of speak a little weird. And those Boule people in the 50s and the 60s made fun of him. In the
Mm-hmm.
70s, they made fun of him. So that brother he's operating off of spite and anger right now.
Yeah.
Y'all
And,
gotta
and
find these people and pay them off before they become adults and screw over the whole black community
I've,
because of
al-
vengeance.
I've always said this. You got to cultivate the child while they're still young, or they'll come back as an adult to burn down the village just to feel its warmth. Some deep shit, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, I've heard that, Kobe. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, some
So
deep.
you sum up everything I was saying over the past 10 minutes in like two sentences.
You gotta do. With age come experience. I'm just joking, but it's crazy because it's so easy for Candace Owens to exist. Is because she's looking for an identity, and we're giving her her identity. Who's like, you know what? These black people are messed up. We're gonna listen to every stereotype, and we're gonna get them charged. We're gonna get them instead of saying, you know what? Wait a minute. Let's go by case scenario. One of my little brothers, one of my little brothers in the chat, one of the guys who fought jujitsu. Sometimes we used to train together. You know, life is busy because we're adults, and he's a father himself. One of my little brothers, Miles Richardson, in the building. You know, good man, great father, and it's crazy because when you look at the black man in society, we're only as good as what we could do for someone else and not for ourselves. We can only be as good as what we're allowed. Our utility to others and not even to ourselves is what people look for, and it's fucking amazing. Yeah, she's married to the Lords of London, an insurance company over there. As a matter of fact, Tina Turner's legs are insured by them. Ravishing Rick
Y'all
Rude
think
was
Charles is
insured by.
joking? He's not joking.
Yeah, Tina Turner's legs were insured, what, 30 million a piece
Hey, let's be
or
honest.
more?
Tina Turner still got some badass legs for how old she
Yeah,
is.
she still got some badass legs. As a matter of fact, Ravishing Rick Rude was insured by the Lords of London. That's why he was well taken care of when he had his back injury. If you're put it to you this way, there are some human beings on Earth who are so genetically put together that, and they're defined by that certain body part or the whole body itself. They literally have insurance on body parts. Like, I tell you, it's amazing in this world to me. Let's say that again.
You know, like, and I think I I had this conversation with one of my older cousins, and I was like, you know, something we don't really talk about at all as men and women. Maybe we weren't supposed to know this much about each other.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe men and women were never supposed to know this much about each other. And Sergeant Willie Pete, he touched on this a couple years ago. Like, once you go red pill, and I think that's for men and women, there's no coming back. And believe it or not, I think enough of society, because some of these people don't operate in the red pill spaces, right? But enough of society has been pushed into a little red pill, pushed a little bit in the red pill direction, that we
Mm-hmm.
know too much, and social media lets us know too much. Because it's nothing to follow a meme page on IG that's specifically catered to men, even if you're women. And same thing for men, right? It's nothing to follow a web page that's specifically, catered to women, even if you're a man. And I think we know too much about each other now, even though we're in our little silos regurgitating the same talking points as men or as women. We know too much about each other now, and it's causing us to kind of be very jaded, kind of and very kind of have like this warped idea about what the opposite sex is, when all human beings are complex, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
don't know where that leads us to in the next 15, 20 years. I was watching a clip of a lady on Joe Rogan recently, and she was talking about sex dolls, and she was talking about um well, sex dolls with Joe Rogan. And I watched some of her other interviews around the web also. And she on the Joe Rogan clips that I watch, you can see it registering to her the weight of what she was saying. Like, once men get a taste of a sex robot that can cook for you and that'll tell you the type of things you want to hear and then laugh at your jokes and pretend orgasm, ain't no coming back to real women. There's no coming back to real, especially if it becomes somewhat affordable. If it gets down to like $3,000, $2,000,
Mm-hmm.
most men are not going to want to engage with. And I'm talking about young men too, like under the age of 30, under the age of 35. You give them the opportunity to buy a robot that does everything they like, the way they like, that looks the way they want, ain't no coming back. And that's a very scary and sad thought, that human beings are there now.
Yeah, I mean, look at chivalry. Look at fucking chivalry. We didn't kill it. You wanted to be our equals. You don't have to hold the door for me. I ain't weak. Okay, bitch. Okay. Think about this, man. And we don't even have to go to sex robots. I will tell you, I do not have too much trouble with women. I don't know too many black guys that do, unless they're that awkward. And even then, I'm pretty sure you could get some kind of anime junkie pussy. You know, black men never really had problems getting to women. We never had white incel problems. It's the funniest fact that we don't even know how valuable we are in the scheme of things. Like, we're easy to get along with. We're we pretty much don't. We're pretty egalitarian. You know, egalitarian. I forget what the hell fucking pronounce it, but we're pretty easy. We believe that equal rights and all this shit.
Egalitarian, egalitarian.
Egalitarian. You know
I,
what?
I was like, I see you struggling over there. Let me help.
Yeah, it's like, god damn it. You know, your boy playing Madden and YouTubing at the same time.
Yeah, don't worry. I,
Multitasking
I
motherfucker.
put the mic on mute real quick because I was ordering my little Wendy's lunch.
Oh yeah. Oh damn, it's lunchtime. Shit, eh? Well, I did take a little nap at work, but oh my god, they got Marlon Humphrey in this motherfucker. Oh shit. I time to upgrade Marlon Humphrey. We need Megazord power now. Shit. My man. Oh yeah, by the way, Marlon Humphrey, defensive player of the yeah, fuck y'all. Yeah. But it's funny because when you have conversations like this, you you look at it and you're like, wait a minute, black men never had troubles getting women. Speaking of pussy, my cat always likes to follow me like he's a goddamn dog. I want to Pete you. I love you too. Just stepped in the damn house. You like a dog. But we look at this shit and we's like, well, goddamn, what's going on here? These guys need sex dolls? Well, why don't the black guys get sex dolls? Because we just get sex.
You know what though, Charles? I think that's for now. I think for now, the people that are pushing that are mainly whites and Asians. Especially, if anybody follow anything of Japanese culture, anything in Japan, they will know that in Japan they do have certain video games that are like a straight relationship, right? You have a relationship with the character in the game, and that's essentially your girlfriend. So there are video games like that in Japan, but I do think that eventually it won't be weirdo shit, right? Eventually there will be black men that engage in this, and I think the gender war will kind of push that even further. So it's gonna initially start with white and Asians, but I think it'll migrate to some of your suburban white dudes, and then eventually your average and hood black dudes. You know,
You know what I think was going to happen? That's what I think is going to happen. I think that two things are going to happen. You're going to have the sex toy revolution, and yes, those black women are into anime. They're into white men or rainbow. Yes, that is true. Shout out to Otakon for teaching us this shit. But it's going to be two things. You're going to have the whore revolution. You're going to have the whore revolution, and you're
yep.
going to have the sex toy, because the only way they're going to compete is when pussy prices are dropping low. Like, wait a minute, I got to compete against a goddamn toy. You're
That's
fucking
so
right.
sad. That's so, and once again, the second this thing becomes a thing, Charles, ain't no going back for all you women that love men and that care about men and have sons and you're married, or even if you're not married, you care about your boyfriend or your fiance. I'm telling y'all now, it's not going to be a big thing for people in me and Charles' age group, but for, I want to say, our grandchildren, great grandchildren. So we'll be alive for grandchildren, hopefully. For those of us that lived into our 70s and 80s. But for our grandchildren's age, oh, definitely. But within the next 30 years, this is going to be a thing. So
Or they get,
this is
or
not
they get,
full panic mode yet. Go ahead.
or they get,
I'm
or
sorry.
they get or they get designer wives with
Oh,
this.
yep. See, yep.
Like, oh shit, you telling me I get to get a green eyed Bria Miles? Oh, it's over.
Yeah, right, like what's crazy for me is be like, you know what? I love me some dark skin. So let me get the dark skin sister, but I want her to have natural green eyes with long hair. Like, when we get to the because I do think we're a generation off of fully customizable babies, right? We're like only a generation away. It's over after that. I'm telling you, like, I remember having conversations with my friends in high school, and I remember like telling them like, you realize that within the next century or two, we might get to the place where Pokemon are real. Like, you really got dogs out here shooting fire like Arcanine. Like, we're it sounds insane now, right? It
Well,
sounds insane now.
you got niggas fucking dirty chicks and they pissing fire now.
That was funny.
So it's not that
Oh
far of
man, Cameron got a song about that. But
like
yeah,
my man
man.
piss and baguettes and shit. God
Right?
damn, he
What's that? A Fat Joe line, right? That's a
yeah,
fat,
he's piss and
yeah,
baguettes, man. Piss and
right.
baguettes. God damn.
Yeah. But
Like
yeah, so like that, we're about a century or two out of that. So these are not things that necessarily are gonna affect our lives, but we're gonna see this, right? Not the Pokemon thing, but the sex robot thing. That's gonna happen in our lifetime.
the sex
Yeah,
robot thing.
and the
I
babies,
de-
and the babies.
and the designer babies, designer
Hmm.
girlfriends. I mean, look, all what is the super soldier serum? Is that too hard to ask? That's all I want.
But
Give me
here's the
my
thing, though, Charles. Be honest. If we get to a place where we start genetically splicing people to be that much stronger, that much faster than the average human, think about what that's gonna mean for for um um for
normal
us as
humans.
average people or poor people. Because the first people that's gonna be able to touch that are rich and wealthy. So you will get to a place where you genuinely have silver men, platinum men, gold men, and then just your average run of the mill rudimentary human beings. You
Like
know?
damn. Like
Yeah. And so
damn.
you barely can compete with the rich man now. The rich white man, you can't see Jeff Bezos right now. So, but imagine if Jeff Bezos, his billions actually made him a platinum man. Like
Like
he was. Go ahead.
like doing
I think I might have broke up. Can you hear me right now? Okay, so that's me. That's where I am. Okay.
I do apologize, everybody. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my shit.
Oh, I thought that was me. I was
Oh
like,
no, that was me. I don't know
okay,
what the
okay,
fuck. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
okay, okay.
Shit. I tell you, like, imagine you go into the store and you
Hmm.
like, can I get my Captain America on? You know, doing some fucking Captain America Civil War shit, bicep curling helicopters back to the ground and shit.
You see? You imagine that? And like that's my fear is that we develop technology to the point, and you already see it now, where you're millionaire, like the whole like, well, at least they're still human beings like us. At least they die. Yeah, they might live 5 or 10 years average longer than us, but they live. At least they'll die, and with the world will continue, and they'll be, we can change the world when these people go. Yeah, we're saying that now, but in the next 2 or so generations, the Jeff Bezos of the world will live 150 years while you only live 70,
Like they
75,
live in
80.
they live in 300 years.
You see what I'm saying?
Like
And
you're
not
gonna
only
have a
that, their quality of life will be. It's not just going to be that they're rich and they have a yacht and a couple of planes and all the rarest Ferraris. No, these people will literally be physically stronger than you because their parents bought the ability to lift weights one time, and you can lift 300 pounds now. They will be that much smarter than you also because they'll have the Google chip in their mind. This is what we're talking about. That's going to be that's going to be a thing in the next 100 years, if even that long, maybe 50
father.
years.
Ain't that about a bitch, man? That'd be some bitchy shit right there. Like, yo, imagine, imagine that you get that bitchy shit, and you be like, yo, like it's bad enough this motherfucker got like superhuman strength. He's faster. He's smarter. Now the motherfucker hunger. Like like we genetic spliced a horse or some shit. This like what the fuck is this? This ain't fucking fair. Like, like really. like what was it? A soul play? Oh, when he was talking to Tom Arnold, he was like, "Oh, your wife with the handsome black guy with all the muscles, dick like a fire hose. Oh, she ain't never coming back. She ain't coming back. Oh, she got lockjaw. She ain't coming back." Like, I'm just looking at that shit. Like, so I'm like,
That's where
look,
we are, and this is why the gender warring in the black community, the fact that Brittany Cooper tried to take advantage of it. The black community has so much bigger shit to, and this is why I respect BGS so much, right? Like, and Dr. Hassan and Dr. Tommy Curry and Green Gorilla, like we got so much bigger shit to worry about. Like I remember when Yvette's name and Tone's name started getting big, and I clicked on Chrissy's channel, and she was like, "Will ADOS talk about colorism and featureism?" Like, so like understand these things are like modifying, right? So we can never like beat down all of these talking points because there's always a new one. So we went from black women in general, okay, the black women's plight in general, all right, to now we're talking about dark skinned black women's plight specifically. Okay, then we're talking about featureism. So it's not just that she's a black woman, it's that she's a black, dark skinned woman with maybe a wide nose and maybe the kinkier hair. So it's gotten to the point where like if like the overweight, widest nose in the world, 5'3", 190 pound sister is not pulling like the baddest, richest dude on the planet, then somehow, some way, black men ain't shit.
yeah.
Like that's how far we've gotten now with it.
I mean, Brittany Cooper, in essence, right? She really that she's supposed to be pulling like Henry Cavill or some nigga like that, or some Aegis Alba. Well, I got my degree. Why doesn't he want me? Because you're about as tall as you are wide. Nobody checking for that. Nobody checking for that. Sorry. Well, that ain't
It's
fair.
but you have your place. It's not even there are brothers that will fuck with a Brittany Cooper. You know, there are. The thing is, you don't want the brothers that would mess with you. You don't think they're on your level, and maybe they're not financially on your level or educationally, but they will be with you. They'll be loyal. You know, you don't want that. You want Idris Elba. You want a younger Will Smith. You want whoever the hell Tyrese without the crying, right? You want one of these dudes, and you know, as average dudes, we there's women. Shit, Kelly Rowland, bro, goddamn, right? Kerry Hilson,
Yeah.
goddamn. Kerry Washington, goddamn. But I understand my position, and you know, I have a girlfriend, and I'm loyal to my girlfriend. That's who I'm with. I'm riding with her until the wheels fall off, until she get tired of me and leave my ass, right? So that's who I'm with, and I don't treat her like she's my second option. I don't talk to her like, bitch, if I had other options, your ass would be out of here. Or like Corey Holcomb
Hmm.
said, like, if I won the lottery and you sneeze the wrong way, I'm leaving your ass, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't, but under like the way we're seeing things move in society right now, men are men are are made to feel and made to believe like you you're a burden on her. You're excuse me. You're her. You're. It's almost like we've kind of went the opposite direction. So you know, but you mentioned chivalry earlier. Back in those days, the father gave the daughter to the husband almost like property, right?
Hmm.
And so now we're kind of move in the black community, we've moved in the opposite direction where the mom and Dr. Hassan kind of spoke to this, where you know his mom would talk to his wife, like how's he doing, and you know, is he being a good boy type of stuff. So it would we've kind of moved to that direction, um in the West in general, but in the black community in America specifically, right? And it's this it's it's put men in this position where women think that we don't see that, we don't feel that, we don't like they've done such a good job at brainwashing us that many of us don't see that. But the for those of us that do, we resent that. We resent the fact that you think I can do paperwork also, that I can pay my bills without you, like I can't be my own secretary also, I can't write a check, I can't do these um things that quote unquote are traditionally women or female. No, I can. I can survive without a female's oversight, a woman's oversight, right?
Yeah, that's
That
what
doesn't
that's
mean
what
I
got a
don't
lot.
want you or need you, but it does mean that I can live without you, just like you can live without me.
That's what happened to a lot of women that I've dated. They're weirded out because I don't need their oversight. Man, this damn cat loves me too much. But it's like it's like for some reason they get weirded out when they find out I don't need them. Like, yeah, I'm a man. I'm supposed to be so sufficient. You're supposed to be an asset, not a pain in the ass. So when we go through those dichotomies of oversight, see, you always need an overseer in the black community. You always need that. You never had to be, no black man can ever be on his own ever without somebody overseeing it. And I get tired of that because you have a lot of great black men who let us out of shit without without ever filing up. And yes, Ed, I have seen Altered Carbon season 1 and 2, and we're not that far off from it either. But what you think, Black in
I
Effect?
haven't watched I haven't watched Altered Carbon yet. I haven't watched it yet. But I, like I said before, I have I'm big on listening to lectures, listening to long form interviews, and just I've watched a bunch of things on automation and AI. I watched the Elon Musk interview with Joe Rogan, not the second one he did, which I think he did earlier this year, but the one I think from like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. That one is way more. He dives way more into how artificial intelligence is scaring him, because you got to talk to these people that are on the cutting edge, or the people that know the shit that's on the cutting edge. You got to see,
Hmm.
like, and yes, they want to manipulate situations because they can see that it's taking so many jobs and it's changing society so much that the average person might have like a French Revolution and start chopping off heads. Yes, we have to factor that part in also. But also part of Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg's fear is that they see how this is going to irrevocably change society, and they're like, especially the Elon Musk of the world, they're like practically screaming from the rooftop, like, listen, first of all, we can't stop this, because even if we stop in the US, let's say the US says, you know what, we want the average person to have a good, reliable job, we're going to stop automation and some of this computer learning and stuff. China still continues it though.
But you still
Different
got to
countries in
compete.
Europe still continue. Exactly.
You still
That's
got to
the
compete.
problem. You
You
see?
you you don't want to be a second world country. You don't want
You
to lose
see?
out to China.
Mm-hmm.
China's competing, and guess who's going to be the muscle for China? It's always going to be the Soviet, well, not the Soviet Union anymore, but Russia.
Russia.
They're going to be they're going to be the guys to say, hey, you want to compete on this level? Hey, give us this technology. We'll be the bodyguards.
You see?
And and just that alone tells you how much black people need to pay attention to the world outside their community, which is one of our many failures. We act like there's black people and then there's everybody else. Fuck them. We
I
need
think
to.
the word that came out of the manosphere, the white manosphere at least, is solipsism. So the black community is as being very tunnel vision, very solipsistic, very what's the word I'm looking for?
Kind of ethnocentristic.
Ethnocentristic. There's, oh my god, myopic. Why could I get that word out earlier? Myopic, right? And
Hmm.
race does do that to you. Racism does do that to you. This, because that immediate condition is so pulverizing that it causes you not to even want to look out into the world and see the other things that are affecting you kind of tacitly, on an everyday basis, you know. But yeah, these things, like you said, so if you don't understand how China affects, the automate China's advancement in technology and automation, and the fact that they don't have this moralistic reason why not to advance compared to the US. If you don't understand that, then you don't understand why the US is doing what it's doing. Then you don't
Yeah,
understand why um the unemployment rate for men is so high, right? You don't
skyrocketing.
then exactly, then you don't understand why it's so high for black men. You know, all these things, and then which would explain why so many college educated sisters can't even find certain blue collar brothers to marry. You see how I just domino affected that? Like, okay, China's doing this, so the US is doing this and trying to do it better. And because the US is trying to do that, that affects men and it affects
And
black
then
men,
on
and then it
top of
affects
that,
you as a black woman.
you got to look at it for what they're not telling you.
Oh yeah.
Look at how much they don't prioritize the black boys in education. The
Hmm.
reason why your daughters won't marry is not just because of her attitude, is also because of look who's not going to get the man. You're still competing with your daughter to get one. You're gonna sabotage your daughter and then talk to
Uh oh.
her boyfriend behind her back.
Uh oh. Uh
Ask me
oh.
how I know.
Hey, hey, I already know how you know. But not only that, Charles, low key, how many how many boyfriends right now could smash the aunt, could smash the mom, could smash the girl cousin? Let's be honest.
There's plenty of times, cousins have came on to me. I'm like, you do know your cousin's in the other room.
You see
I
what I'm
know, but
saying?
here's my number.
You
I
see what I'm
said,
saying?
I said, they see, they don't even what, they know it's scarce. See, the greatest lie your mother ever told you was that it's rare to get a woman. No, it's rare to get a man. A man that you say that you wanted that has all these attributes. I mean, looking like one of those 90s Marvel cards, strength 7, speed 6, fighting ability 5, that type of high tier guy is rare.
Hmm.
And you made it so, and you allowed the black community. Oh my God, I threw a fucking pick. God damn it. But you allowed the black community to siphon off its masculinity, to siphon off its productive male productivity rate for the sake of you getting a little funky office job, being the
Mm,
office supervisor, but you're only making 25, 30, 35, maybe $40,000 a year.
bro, it's bad. It's bad. And you know what's even worse about what you just said? What, and I say this to BGS all the time, and I give him his praises and his flowers now while he's alive.
Hmm.
What BGS, what Yvette, and that's why I keep on talking about Yvette and Tone. I know some of y'all don't like them, but still, what they did for the black community was put numbers in your face. BGS put numbers in your face. Tone and Yvette put numbers in your face. No more of this anecdotal bullshit that we try to exaggerate in the black community. No more of these old time, old wisdomy things that we used to say over and over again that was not substantiated by nothing. And so what we find out, half of Americans make $33,000 a year or less. So
Hmm.
when sisters talk about coming up and leveling up, what do they mean? And not just sisters, every women in
Women,
general, but black women specifically. What do they mean when? Oh, what's the likeliness that you will get a top 20% dude? So that's 75 grand and up, 80 grand and up a year dude in the black community,
I'll
right?
give you a good. I'll give you a good example. Right,
Hmm.
my ex, who's a director of a learning center, makes 45,000 a year. You would think so. God damn, how much do your teachers make? You're basically the walk. You're basically the walking poor, the working poor. In some, you're basically keeping your head above water.
Yeah, which is why they sound so dogged about being with a provider protector because they went to college, and I'm once again, I'm not mad at sisters because I think they got bamboozled just like black men got bamboozled
Mm-hmm.
with all of
And
us
I
thinking
talk.
that we're gonna go pro in football or basketball or some shit,
Yeah,
right?
you forget how rare that actually is.
Exactly. So what ends up happening is that the Oprah dream became the dream, right? And so a bunch of sisters went to school for journalism or for criminal justice or for business administration or one of the softer sciences or whatever,
Yeah,
one of the
yeah.
social sciences. A bunch of them did, right? And so they came out with student loan debt, no potential husband, um
Mm-hmm.
and so now you're in your later 20s, You're working this whatever job, like you said, making thirty
What's up?
thousand dollars a year, 32,
What's up,
33
Green
thousand
Machine?
dollars a year.
What's up,
Oh, go ahead.
Green
I'm sorry.
Machine? What's up? Shout out to Green Machine.
You know, and so what? So now you're so dogged about meeting a provider because you realize, oh shit, I'm not gonna be I'm not gonna be making $100,000 a year probably in my lifetime. So by 32, 33, you mad at the world because you realize, oh crap, I play not I they played me and I played myself.
Shout
So
out to
now I need a
Moneybag, yeah.
man to. I'm
Shout
sorry. Go
out,
ahead.
shout out to Young Moneybag Yo for that one.
Yeah, right.
bitch,
You played
bitch,
yourself,
bitch, you played yourself, bitch. So,
and that's what it is. Like you played yourself, and they played you. I'm not gonna just tell sisters they played themselves. They did. It
no,
was definitely encouraged by the dominant society,
yeah, they
women in
literally.
general.
I
Hmm.
I will always tell women, you are victims. You are victims of circumstance, just like black men are. The only difference is our mentality and our victimhood is more direct. You don't see it till the back end. We see it in the front end.
So I'll say that again because what you just said was so profound. We see it in the front end because our social death is immediate. It's prison, it's homelessness, it's
Mm-hmm.
unemployment, it's only making being, let's say, 45, only making $37,000 a year. That's a very in your face situation. Y'all situation is not finding no man to marry you, and increasingly not even having children all the way up until your mid 30s, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you start knocking on the door of the danger zone, like Kevin Samuel says. But I'm not even making it about being the danger zone in terms of your attractiveness. I'm making it the danger zone in terms of having a healthy child, right?
Yeah,
So
and it and it's
go ahead,
and
go ahead.
it's
I'm sorry.
sad because it's like you see this shit, and black men do. One thing I give black men the slight advantage over black women in this character work. We know what we got to come up against. The difference is we actually strategize for it. See, black women are used to being given so much that it actually plays against them. God damn it, this motherfucker can't throw shit anymore. God damn it, it's killing me. But excuse me for 1 minute. Hold on. Well, hello, I'm back. Had
Yeah,
to
I can hear you. I
retrip
can
it.
hear you.
But it's like they will believe the college hype. And the college hype is so provocative, so tempting that I don't need a man. I got all this education. Well, you're underqualified. You got your AA. You underqualified. So you got your BA. You're underqualified.
So you get
Get
your
your man.
masters. Now you overqualified.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, they play the hell out of us, bro.
You get
They
a
play
fifty
the hell
thousand
out of
dollar
us.
year. You get a $50,000 a year job paying back what? $120,000 worth of debt.
Yep, yep, yep. And mind you, you know what you didn't add also, Charles? You don't even have a house yet.
Mm-mm.
You don't have no baby luxury car. Well, maybe you have a little C class or a little 3 Series Beamer or something like that. You know, the new thing now is getting a little a Model 3 Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you got one of those shits, right? But you still don't got no house. You live in a nicer apartment in your city, but you don't have no house. You don't even have a man. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that if because having a man needs to define you as a woman. What I'm saying is you want a man, you- but your $50,000 a year, which is not bad money. It's not great money, but it's not bad money. Your $50,000 a year, with your $120,000 student loan, with your car payment and that apartment you paying for, you what people don't know is you're actually barely making it. You making it
Mm-hmm.
better than your sister maybe that didn't go to college, or you making it better than your younger brother who barely graduated high school. You might be doing better than them,
But the secret that the family don't know is that you barely making it.
Mm-hmm. Mm. I'm glad you said that. There's too many sisters out there who will never tell you about the debt. Damn degree worth, damn degree on paper, $65,000, but all the interest now you up to damn near 100. The fuck's up with that?
That's true. Charles, let me address something that somebody said in the comments. Let me make sure I say his or her name. Um, Green Machine, you are right. Many other women go to college to get their MRSs, but they're not. Here's the thing. This is the one thing where I push back on Kevin Samuels. These other women are not coming out of college with a husband. The average woman now is getting married at 27, 28 years old. And I guarantee you, if you do that poll in like 10 years, that shit's gonna be 30, maybe
Mhm.
29.
If they
These
even get
other
one.
women, because it's what's happened to black men since about 1975, 1970 is happening to white men. So these white women also, and some of these Asian women too, are actually coming out of college with no husband,
Hmm.
right? They're meeting these guys once again when they're maybe 27, 20, 20, 25, 26, 27, and then getting married at 28, right?
Hmm.
That
You still there? Hello? Still there?
can you hear me, Charles?
I can hear you now.
Okay, my damn phone screen locked, so that's probably why you couldn't hear me. But I was saying that these, I'm not gonna blame the women. I'm not because it's a systemic issue. The system has caused men and women. This is regardless of race right now. It's taken us longer to launch. How many of our parents they jumped out the house at 18 and they never had to move back? They bought their first house at like 23 years old, something crazy, right? 24
Hmm.
years old. Now, how many millennials could do that? Then how
One,
many Generation Z are going to be able to do that?
I think the average Generation Z is going to buy a house at 40.
You see what I'm saying? Because I think for millennials, it's like 30, what, 36 or something crazy, your
Hmm.
first house. So the age of launch is taking longer, right? That
Hmm.
means that you as a man are not getting your finances together, excuse me, your finances together until you're what, 35?
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Women aren't happy with themselves educationally or their their own money or status until they're in their late 20s, maybe early 30s. What does that mean for your attraction to her physically? You know what I'm saying? And then
She's
both
not
of
going to
y'all are
be.
now running. Go ahead.
She's not going to be in her prime at that age. So.
You see, and now both of y'all also are running into the danger zone when it comes to childbearing years. You as a man, your sperm start getting a little iffy. What, at 40, 45?
No,
Her as a woman, go
you
ahead.
can
I'm sorry.
produce. You can produce till the day you die. Like
No, that's not it. But they said when you hit
you'll
like I
go
think
down. You'll go down, but here's the crazy part: is that
mhm.
men who exercise have almost no biological clock.
Mm.
That's why
But
you keep your body up.
from
You
my
may, you,
understanding, it's
you
not
may,
the it's not that you're not going to be able to have children. It's the likeliness of your child be coming out with some type of situation after the age. I think it's either 40 or 45 as a man, and then for women they get into the danger zone for childbearing at what, 35, 36 or something like that. So
30.
yeah, that's what I was speaking to. So you see, and this, so you said 30. Let's say it's 30. You
90% of their eggs, 80 to 90%, depending on the woman, their eggs are, and that, like their eggs are done.
by 30. You see, but you're not getting your life fully together, but until you like what, 35, if
Hmm.
even.
Hmm.
The system in America and in the world, in the West, has to completely be revamped. This is the one thing I'm with your crazy white progressives. I'm with them on this. This whole thing need to be switched around because when we were coming up with this shit, and I say we loosely because black people were probably not in the room. What was not factored in is what technology and what education, um, or institutional education is going to do to us as a society and do to young people. What is it going to mean when you have a financial crisis that drops a bunch of people out of their homes? What is it going to mean when you have Uber and Lyft and Instacart and all these kind of makeshift jobs people are doing to kind of put a little bit of money in their pocket here and there, right? What does that do to the population? For those of us that watch The Hill, Sauger and Crystal covered this, where like the whole structure has been revamped to only work for the pretty much the top 20%. Well, what does that mean for those of us that are in the bottom 80, which black
Yeah.
people overwhelmingly represent?
Yeah, you got to remember, like, look, dude. A lot of these people are overestimating themselves in this coming future. I mean, how do you know it's an economic crisis? Look how many bitches getting OnlyFans. Look how many bitches getting OnlyFans. Look at this
Yeah,
eruption of OnlyFans, man.
yeah,
Like
yep.
like they want to show titties. Remember we used to have some modesty. Now titty watching gets you money. But what's gonna happen is you're gonna have inflation, which a lot of you ever notice how a lot of these chicks out here get business degrees and don't understand how business actually works? Like you created inflation of OnlyFans and shit like that. And guess what? Because there's too many of you, you're now gonna have to compete. So no, now these bitches gonna go to the gym just so they can keep their OnlyFans, which is gonna be hilarious. Oh my goodness.
I don't know, Charles.
Well, then
This
again, that's
this
that's
thing
still
is getting
that's
too
still hope
crazy for me.
that's still hopeful for them to go to the gym, but still.
Mm. Excuse me. I'm over here chewing my ass off, and I'm trying to get words out.
Yeah, you
But
see,
yeah,
you
so
heard me. I was chewing my damn chicken salad sandwich.
you
Like,
see, well, you're better than me because I made it a Wendy's lunch today. Um, yeah, cheap as shit. For under $5, under $6, pretty much Wendy's. McDonald's just I can't do McDonald's all the time. I barely do McDonald's for lunch
McDonald's will
especially.
beat McDonald's will beat the fuck out of your colon and your
Right.
intestines. I mean, beat the. I mean, this is McDonald's food in your colon. You ready? This is McDonald's food in your colon.
Right.
Right
Hey,
there, man. You've written that
right in the
shit.
kisser.
Oh, I mean, you sound like a Muddy Waters album. Oh, God
Man.
damn.
Hey, your body is not meant to process McDonald's food every day. A
Oh,
human body
man.
ain't meant for that
You
foolishness.
know, especially when you take their milkshakes. This is how it's coming out. That's how it's coming out, man. Shit. Oh, no. Oh, God damn. Sound
And
like
that's
you
gonna
got
be
damn.
you on the toilet saying that shit.
Oh, my God. Like, oh, it's sliding down. Oh, God. It's sliding.
No, that
Oh,
ain't
God.
sliding down. That's fucking power. That's the explosive diarrhea.
Oh, man. God damn. I mean,
Oh man.
the fucking FBI got you on the fucking got you on the list because it's so damn
Oh,
explosive.
talking about that, Charles, you brought up Vegeta and Dragon Ball Z earlier. Hold up, as a Vegeta fan, let me get on you about not having a Gallic gun clip up. I need a Gallic gun and a Final Flash clip, Charles.
I do love the Final Flash. Like,
The
I
Final
do
Flash
gotta
is the
get
shit.
like I gotta salute to Vegeta. You know, I do like him better than Goku because Goku is just
Me too.
stupid. Like,
And Goku was born with it.
yeah, he was born with it.
You see what I'm saying? But
like
then
God.
it was good that Vegeta wasn't, because if he was, he wouldn't have. Remember, Vegeta had to kind of humble himself as the series progressed, right?
Yeah,
Whereas if he was born with it, he would have. Oh man,
They would have
He
been
would have probably
okay.
killed Frieza, and then after he killed Frieza, you couldn't tell him shit after that.
Yeah, and they'd be like, Beerus, not Beerus, no.
Right.
I just, even though this is off subject, I like to
Mhm.
say when you tell her you're gonna put the head in and you give it a full Monty, it's right there. You look at it, it's like, oh, just a tip, girl. Boom. Like fuck you. Like my God.
One of my
Um,
favorite Naruto scenes is the Raikage doing the Liger Bomb on Sasuke. Number one, that shit
yeah,
was dope as hell.
yeah, but he did that's an actual pro wrestling move, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like that shit was
Thank,
crazy.
thank you, Jushin Thunder Liger. You still may.
Um, who else? Dowry, fighting the twins with the Black Panther, and I'm happy they made him black.
Hmm.
Um, that's dope as hell. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah, you ever notice? I forget what they call the what is it? This hidden. They're not the mist. They're the what?
I think they're a hidden cloud. I think
The
that's the hidden
cloud.
cloud. I'm not
Yeah, that's
100%.
the. That's the cloud.
Okay.
It's funny because the Rock is the Tuchikage. Shit. That's the one. That's the guy.
The
Oni.
old man.
Yeah, the Oni.
Hmm.
Like shit, I be feeling Oni when his back be going out. Like, oh,
Hey,
oh god.
me and my coworker were just talking about back problems yesterday.
Like
You're like,
you,
Jesus Christ.
like motherfuckers used to be like Rakage. Hey, now you like Oni. Ooh, like oh Lord, I think Oni is the realest character because man, them back pains. Like oh, like God, if a black man gets some back pains, you gonna get a good song out of that shit.
But
Ooh, Lord,
hey, nobody sleep on him though, because Buddy Ro, hey, he
he
could
will.
turn you into dust.
Like he can. What is it? That, like vaporize your ass.
Yeah, bruh,
Like what
ain't
the
no
like
joke.
like what
Remember
the
all
fuck?
that fighting Sasuke was doing? He just came out of nowhere.
And he was like, I'm old, vapor, like particle, like particles.
I ain't fighting. I'm not doing fisticuffs with you. Watch this.
Like, oh my god, what is this jitsu? It's a gun, nigga. Glock style, fire, bullet style jitsu. Oh my god, it's effective. Like
Man,
he's our new Kage.
but
Oh my
Naruto
god.
was definitely a good anime series. Oh, for all of y'all that get a chance, watch
Ooh,
um
what?
Mobile Suit Gundam Mobile Suit Gundam Iron Blooded Orphans. It's on Netflix now, but I was watching it before it was on Netflix. It's a dope series. It's very realistic about the storyline is some shit that you know would happen in real life if that actually happened with robots and shit like that.
Look what Ingo Savage said. That
Mm.
must mean Taco Bell must hit like Escanor's cruel son. You goddamn right.
Yo, I used to be a Taco Bell junkie. You hear me?
Yeah.
I had a problem. But it was bad. 2-3 times a week, easy. Whether my mom cooked or not, like it didn't matter. Taco Bell. I used to have a problem. I'm happy to tell y'all I went to my anonymous class, and I don't have a
I'm
Taco Bell
happy.
problem no more. My AA
I'm
class.
I'm happy to tell you. Stop
Mhm.
lying, nigga.
Right? But yo, it was bad. I'm like, I was like a yo, like three hard shell tacos or three hard shell tacos extra cheese or four hard shell supreme tacos with a potato fiesta bowl and a cinnamon delights. Bro, it used to be bad. I've gotten a whole lot better now because my girl ain't with that shit and she hates Taco Bell and she's like, why do you torture your body this way? And when she said that, I thought it was the funniest shit in the world. And I was like, you know what, you're right. She was like,
You know,
you fuck with Little Caesars Pizza and Taco Bell, nigga. Do you love yourself? And I
don't
was like, you know
think
what, you're right. You're right.
you know. This is how your fucking colon be. Wow. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, help me, Jesus. There's no. Wow, come on, it just hits you with the mighty panther. I mean, I mean, you like this when you on the toilet. You searching for that last roll. Mm-mm-mm. Motherfucker, sir. Get the fuck out of this bathroom. I mean, get the fuck out. This is a medical emergency. They all
Hey,
look
it
at her.
was bad, Charles. But now I got bad. Like she got she's into vegan stuff. She's not vegan, but she eats vegan. She eats like vegan meats and shit like that. So now she got me eating a little healthier. If you meet a woman that's really about her shit,
That's
then
the,
your diet
that's
gonna
the
change, nigga.
that's the benefits of having a good woman. She gonna be
Right,
like, nigga, you know you don't supposed to be eating that. You like,
right.
okay.
She get on me about that all the time. Like yesterday, she came through and being the asshole I am, so she goes to Pollo Tropical. You know where I go? I go to Popeyes. Fuck it,
Man, I could not eat. I used to eat that shit when I was on duty. Man,
Popeyes.
and I love the little spicy fucking
Mm-hmm.
I would eat the spicy fucking what's that? The strips.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my
no,
god.
I can't do that shit. That shit. Talk about diarrhea, bro. Oh man,
I don't know why everybody loves the spicy chicken because you pay for it on
that's
the
what I
back
eat. The
end.
regular. I eat. I eat. I'm a legs and wings guy, so spicy legs and wings. Yes, but it's something about the strips. And whenever they have the nuggets, it does something to my stomach, and my stomach be like, no, eh.
Asshole be blowing like Superman with comet breath, man. Like god damn, man.
Hey,
That ain't
my body be like, no, Rasta, no, like sounded like fucking was it ox? Was it ox off of not belly ox was belly. What was his name on Top Shotters? I forgot. Off of
oh,
Shotters.
you talking about damn, I know the song. Here comes the bull. Here comes the bull.
Yeah, well, on Top Shotters, because the same guy that
Yeah,
played Ox on Belly
yeah,
played in Top Shotters, and
yeah. The crazy one who kept killing people and shit.
no, that was Max. I think that was
Oh,
what's his name, Max. Yeah,
was
but
it Max?
I think his name was Max. But yeah, so I'm a little rusty on the Top Shotters because I haven't watched it in forever. But me and my boys used to reference that movie all the like that was the hood legend movie in South Florida. Everybody saw Shotters,
Oh
right?
yeah, that's how it is in Baltimore. Like everybody think they're the second coming of Shotters, fucking Scarface and Belly and fucking Juice. Like god damn, like damn. Can we ever have any good hood movies? Like like Top of the Day. Doing the Webster themes. Top of the day, top of I can't even think of it. Shit. Oh my god.
I mean,
Man,
we could, but I don't know if we would enjoy it. The whole point of the hood movie is to watch somebody get murked and sell dope, and they need to have come up with a scamming hood movie. That should be the next move.
yeah, that would be. The chalk, the what is it called? It's called the food scam for the school scam, the food stamps spam. Like, yeah, I got like $2,000 of food stamps. Dang, how you gonna have a movie about gambling food stamps and shit? Yeah, take 200 off this motherfucker right here. Take this 200.
Hey, tell them we spending like $800, but scam off like 200 off of that, right?
Mhm.
So tell them it's 800, but it really is 600.
Like, oh my god, like people be like, is it? I hate it when I travel. People ask me, is Baltimore like The Wire? And I'll be like, no, it's worse. But still, it's not that bad. I think. Oh god damn this motherfucker. I swear to God they make characters. A certain fucking people come out on bad. They make them get worse till you get the updated version just so they force you to get better people.
At
God
least you're not playing Forza. In Forza 7, and Forza Horizon, you put that shit on unbeatable, and you'll see them cars do shit that's not physically possible whatsoever. Like, nigga,
God,
you can't take a corner like that. What?
what? You'll see a linebacker go up there and do some Deion Sanders shit. Like god damn. You'll see a wide receiver block a nose tackle and put him on the ground. Like god, get the fuck out of here. Like EA Sports need to revamp this shit. This boo shiggity. God damn. They're gonna force me to get the full fucking upgrade. Ain't this
Yeah,
about a
man.
bitch?
But hey, Charles, in Baltimore, is it as crazy with the scamming thing like it is down here in South Florida? Because
Uh,
scamming in South Florida, Jesus Christ.
to an extent, yes, and to an extent, no. And it's gonna be real funny because you get it. See, what's the scam they go for? They go for they still do the just the regular credit card shit, but
Yeah,
they
yeah,
do the
that's what they do
credit
down here.
card. They do the regular credit card. That's something else they used to do. Like, god damn. Because all the chicks be trying to do it, like you'll see them like scamming motherfuckers, but now they're getting bold where you'll take them out on a date. Next thing you know, you only butt naked with a shoestring, and next thing
What?
you know, you will literally, man, at least the bitch will leave you with a sock on your dick. That's how badly they'll drug you, and they'll fucking take your shit. There was a couple of chicks who got locked up over that shit.
Wait, so in New York, I heard they were doing that down here in South Florida. By the way, for all of you that come down here to South Beach to enjoy yourselves, y'all be careful with these one night stands because these girls will have you waking up just like how Charles said. You will wake up and your room will be empty, your Rolex will be gone. They've been doing that down here, so y'all watch out for them Latinas with the cute faces that look like J Lo. Watch out for it.
Like, can I stay tonight? No, get out. Nah. Put the lock over your door. My big ass be hovering. She's gonna drug me. Like, oh no. Like, yeah, you gonna come over here and give me that shit.
Well, think about it. So I just mentioned Latinas because that's the ones that's mainly over here in South Florida. Although there might be some sisters that engage in that too. And then in New York, remember what Cardi B said? That's what her and her homegirls were doing. So y'all watch out for the Latinas worldwide, countrywide at least, nationwide.
Uh-huh. I'll be like, God damn. Like, damn, at least the bitch cared. She left a sock on my dick. God damn. Imagine you gotta go downstairs, go to the ATM, go to fucking collect call, and you got a sock on your dick. At least she gave you a rubber band to put around the motherfucker. She gave you your
How do
decency.
how do you explain that to your friends or your family that you're about to borrow some money from? Why you
Like,
borrowing the money when you didn't you go to South Beach for Memorial Weekend? Yeah, what happened?
yeah, I got a sock.
What happened was
I got robbed and I got a sock on my dick. Do you want to continue this shit? They gotta be like, you do know we gonna call you, right?
you just be like,
Like,
nigga, just send me the $1,000. Goddamn, you gonna send it or not?
send the shit. Excuse me, why you dressed like this? You know why? Oh, she got you too. Yeah, that next thing you know, you think you're embarrassed. You go downstairs with a lot of motherfuckers on the phone. Damn, all you niggas got robbed by the same bitch too. Mm-hmm.
Hey, bro. Remember what BBD said about a big booty and a smile, bro? Remember what big BBD said? Like, man,
Remember
I
what
said,
I remember when I said shit. Be careful of them green eyed bitches. They'll fuck your
hey,
life up, and you'll enjoy every minute of it.
I'm telling you, right? Hey, isn't that the worst? Like you meet people that are nice and caring and they give a fuck about you, but all you care about is the pretty bitch.
Hmm. Like I tell people, like, yo, they tell me, well, you need to get with a chick who's not in shape, who's not like this. I said, for you, shit, give me the baddest. I mean, the baddest motherfucker.
So you
Why
want
she got to,
Trina?
huh?
I said, so you want Trina is what you're saying?
Not that bad, but she's bad for other reasons. But nah, give me bad shit. They be like bitches trying to tell you, well, this is how you know bitches are jealous of other women. I be like, damn, look at Bria Miles. She ain't all that. You don't know how she might be when you get money, or she might just want money. So I'm okay with that.
Women
like,
really don't know how much men are like. Yes, you want something real, right? And you know who gets the best of both worlds? Rich niggas, because they either get rich after they're with their wife who gives a fuck about them and they cheat on her, or they just buy the woman that don't care about them, and then when she leaves, they be like, I'll just get another one that don't care about me.
mhm. It's like, what's my man with the Playboy Mansion, Hugh Hefner?
Yep.
What they were like, these women only care about your money. I just care that they here. Like
Like I
fuck.
got the money, and I'll rent them for however long I need to, and when they're ready to go, they'll go.
Yep. Well, they only care about your money. Oh, I only care about their titties and their ass. So, even exchange much? Ah, fuck. That's supposed to be touchdown. Bitches.
That's crazy. Like if you want something deeper, you look for that, you know. And I also think like, you know, for I'll say this because men are tend to be the ones that watch animes and stuff like that. Like what's the alchemy one again? Full Metal Alchemist,
Oh,
right?
Full
So
Metal Alchemist.
I watched Full Metal Alchemist. What Full Metal Alchemist? The whole show is about an even exchange. The
Yep.
whole show is about an even exchange. You
Giving
know,
up something of equal or greater value,
you
baby.
see, so their excuse me, their mother died, and so they did all of this shit to try to bring her alive until they realized, guess what? We can't bring her alive unless we sacrifice another life. That's the whole point. There is no bringing her alive without sacrificing another life,
Yep.
right?
And then,
So what you learn with even exchange as a man is that there's a cost to all of this shit. There's a cost to everything. I don't know how many of us, you know, fully understand that, but I think men
mhm.
get it for the most part. And I think from my experience, from what I've seen, I don't know if women fully get the even exchange part.
They get it
You
to a
know?
certain degree because guess what? Oh man, Black Manosphere Inc. finally caught one of your lives. Shout out to the chat, the stream. Woo! What's up, man? See, they get it, but they want it on their terms only. They want it
Mm,
because in their mindset, they want to have it all. Men know that we can't have it all. Like, yeah, you know what? Think about it. The ultimate man is not
mhm.
necessarily the most physical. It
Yeah.
depends on the circumstances. But look at who's the owner of Amazon?
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos.
Bezos.
When when his wife left, she got like what 70 billion.
Something like
Yeah,
I think it was more like 30 or 40 bill, but
it's
now
30,
it's
40
she's
billion.
the richest. She was the second richest. She's already the richest woman on the planet because I think with you know since COVID, because I think she got some shares of Amazon and whatever, so it went up to like
Mm-hmm.
60, 70 billion, just like that.
And guess what? Look what happened with Jeff when his wife left. You didn't hear him whine about he had to pay her off. You know, he was like, she did help with the business. She did this. She stayed this long. Guess what? He tripled his fucking money in like what 4 to 6 months.
Yeah, yeah. But
Like
COVID really did that. It was gonna happen anyway, but COVID sped that shit up
COVID
exponentially.
sped it up and like, bitch, leave. Okay. And guess what?
Did,
We still
did
gonna
you
take
hear how
family
he
pictures.
did? Charles, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but did you hear why she left?
Why?
Because he was cheating on her with his homeboy's wife.
He's a billionaire. He's supposed to. Like, first of all, if you're taking care of all the bills, your wife should introduce you to motherfuckers. Like, damn. Like, so it's really not about love? No. No. Like, goddamn, you supposed to. I expect. That motherfucker's a billionaire. Oh, you know he getting pussy. Like,
Oh
what
yeah,
the?
well that goes without saying.
Your best friend's wife. Hey, you
Hmm.
fucking my wife? Here's 100
Your
million
friend's
dollars.
wife. Yeah, bro. Like you know, and this, but power and wealth, and this is the thing, right? Power and wealth in a society does that, especially the more stratified the wealth gets. The more stratified the wealth gets, right? The more stratified the society gets when it comes to wealth, the worse and the crazier the situation for men and women get. So the thinning of the herd happens even worse for women. So there's less options for viable men or whatever they consider viable men. And then for men, your situation gets worse because there's less women that actually want to be with you. They might be with you, but that's because they ain't really got no choice. You know?
Circumstances dictate. Hey, what's up, Anthony Taylor? Whew. See, it's fucked up because a lot of people believe into that Disney fucking happily ever after shit. until you
Mm.
realize this shit isn't real. Shit, and then you look at it and you're like, wait a minute, I'm only getting what out of her, and all she gonna do is complain. Fuck out of this.
Mm.
Fuck out of this.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of people are disenfranchised when it comes to marriage.
Mm.
I can't even get respect. I can't even get sex. Why get married if the sex is gonna end?
Mm.
And I'm not knocking the institution of marriage, but guess what? If I marry you, shit, I might want a quickie or three, like depending on the day, you know.
News and say quickie at 2, quickie at 3.
You know,
On a
sometimes
Sunday,
shit,
we just home. Come on, man.
no kids, no nothing. Dick be like this in the middle of the day. God damn, dick be like this.
Hey, you gonna hit it with the Cameron? You gonna hit it with the Cameron? You gonna suck it or not?
You gonna suck
I've been
like
hugging the
this.
block.
You know, this is like this dick ain't gonna suck itself now, sweetie. You know, like,
But what about me? Look, I give free mustache rides. I give mustache rides for free, all right? I do this shit for fun. So you don't even gotta ask questions. Oh man.
I don't mind it. Like, go ahead. Like, shit. I'm
Man.
sleeping shit doing overtime. One of my exes jumped on top of me. I'm like, she should have said something when I woke up. Like, god damn, I thought I was in a fight. And wow. She like, you threw me off of you. I like it though. Like, god damn. Like, god damn. I said I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I thought somebody was trying to rape me or something.
Go ahead.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm on the phone with you while I'm at work, but it's so I'm outside, so I don't know how noisy my background is. That's why I keep on like pausing and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's how it is at work in my joint. That's why sometimes I just go on my smoke break. Okay, like yeah, the people at work pissing me off. It's time to go for the international smoke break.
Go around the world and back. Smoke break.
Yeah, but Charles, you gotta understand how we feel. I don't give a shit how you feel. Like, I'm sorry. People be like, "Oh my goodness, you're so hurt. You're so okay." Like, can a man actually express himself without being the hurt one? That is
no,
cool, right?
Charles. What type of question you asking right now? You know better. What? No, nigga, no. If you're not regurgitating prescribed feminist talking points, then of course not. There is a particular way this dialogue is supposed to go. Start, cue the music, Buddha music. The way this is supposed to go is that you come in the room, be like, y'all niggas is fucking up. It's all y'all fault. Black women, the best thing ever. You niggas is bad. Horrible dads, horrible husbands. Do better. The end.
Make your hair hurt, you bunch of ugly bitches. Like, goddamn. Like, black man, you ain't shit. Matter of fact, you don't trust them new niggas over there.
Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Like you got a custom out of like Naruto. Like you bunch of you cheers.
Right.
You cheers. God damn.
And that's what it really is. We live in a time where and I said this on your previous live. And the panel kind of agreed with me because it was a question, but I already had my answer, but I wanted to see what others thought. And it was like, is part of the woke movement in the black community just anti-black male?
Yeah.
And I was pretty much everybody was like, yes, including the ladies.
It is. I've been to many different woke movements and a lot of these stuff, and it's like, well, the black men need to step up. Look, and I had to stand up one time. I said, look, black men stand up so much, we be in heaven right now. Like, here's the problem.
All these one-liners.
I said, look, here's the problem. We can't tell none of you chicks what to do, how to do it, because y'all really don't want to be told what's going wrong with your community. You want somebody to kiss your ass. Well,
essentially.
It's not true. Bullshit. Look at that nigga with the dashiki. I bet you the next word he gonna come out there is black woman is God. Go ahead, say it. I know you want to say it. Go ahead, say it. Go ahead, say it.
Look at you. Look at you. You're scratching your neck. You're crackhead. You want to say it so bad. Look at you. You can't
Wanna
say
say
it.
it?
Look.
Oh, you prosperity preaching motherfuckers because you try to hook up with Shorty after the little conference, huh?
Yep.
That's what
Yep.
you
Oh,
want to
you.
do.
We all know that move. We all know that move. You know, and then you wonder why men don't go to church the way we quote unquote should. Why we want to be you getting pimped by the pastor? We don't want to get pimped by the pastor too,
Pastor fucking y'all. He ain't fucking me. Shit.
bro.
Like them motherfuckers will. Oh Lord, you telling me that we getting fucked by the pastor? That's fucked up, Charles. Prove me
Bro,
wrong.
it's the worst because it's like this weird form of like, yeah, the black man is the issue. Yeah, you pull your pants up. Yeah, and support black women. Like, bro, you
Yep. And it's crazy because when they do that shit, they talk about pull the pants up. Well, tell that bitch to pull her skirt down. God damn, look at all that ass.
Charles? What was the name of the guy that was in the British dude that was in black British dude that was in Star Wars, the more recent ones. I forgot his name.
You talking about the one who played Finn?
Yeah. Him.
I can't think of his name.
But
Shit,
you remember, so when George Floyd happened, him and Chance came out of nowhere. We need to protect black women. Wait a minute. Wait, George Floyd just got murked, and we got to protect black women. I'm not saying we shouldn't protect black women, but I'm saying like the first thing out your mouth after George Floyd and Ahmaud Arbery and Breonna Taylor is we got to protect black women. What the fuck?
We gotta protect black women. You can hear that lip smacking and everything.
Oh my God, bro. By the way, you Chicago niggas, if y'all don't see Chance the Rapper making a beeline for politics already, I don't know. Y'all niggas is blind as fuck. I could see his movements from here that he's gonna try to make a run for office in maybe a decade or so, if even that long. I could see it now. I'm telling so all of y'all from Chicago or from Illinois, I'm telling y'all now, Chance is gonna run for something eventually. I can see it from the things he say, the way he's moving very Obama-esque to me. He got them Obama footsteps.
Oh
He
Lord,
already trying to go ahead.
Black Jesus, come on.
You know, you can see it. It's just this. There is like a formula or a roadmap to getting into some political office when it concerning the black community. I think it's all politicians, but especially for the black community, you can see it by the way they virtue signal, by the type of subjects, the way they project when a George Floyd happens or when a Breonna Taylor happens, the things they say. I'm like, yeah, nigga, I already see you trying to make moves to become a senator or congressman or a council member or something, you know, in your city or in your state.
That motherfucker's real smooth with it too.
And you know what? You know what they think we don't see it because they start doing it 10 years out, right? 5 years out, 6 years out. So they think, oh no, I've been doing this for 7, 8, 9, 10 years. Yeah, nigga, you've been fronting for 7, 8, 9, 10 years.
Yeah, they be like, what's his statement gonna be? Give peace a chance. His little moniker, give peace a chance.
Man,
like how you gonna be some little hood ass rapper gonna be talking about? Yeah, we gotta do some politics and shit, now, nigga. Like, goddamn,
Chance's dad used to work for Barack when Barack was senator.
He already is. He's the in guy.
He's in already, man. He's in.
I mean,
so y'all watch Chance.
Chance says, shit, y'all niggas gonna vote for me because I'm black and I rap.
Look at my tweets. I always supported black people and black women. Look. Like, nigga, I already see your moves. It's the same thing Barack did, right? For all of us that remember Barack in the 2004 presidential the nomination, the presidential convention. The Democratic presidential convention. You know when you get tongue tied.
Yeah.
So
in
2004,
this podcast.
Right. So when that happened in 2004, he was there. You think? And then remember, Katrina happened what the next year in '05, I think, or was that? Yeah, I think that was in '05. Katrina happened. So he was in New Orleans and stuff like that. It's like, dude, and then you just run for president '07? Nah, bitch, you was
Mm,
angling from the jump. You were angling, and that's
yeah.
why we noticed when Kamala was gonna do that when she won her senatorial campaign in California, and we also noticed that Cory Booker was gonna do that, and we knew Deval Patrick was gonna do that, and that's why we shut all of them
Mm.
down. You
Yeah,
know,
because they all did the core booker. Like, wait
yeah.
a minute, we're gonna let this non-married
Mhm.
suspect ass motherfucker and
Mhm.
no, you look like you more for gay rights than black rights. And
Hey,
then
at least Gillum had the fucking class to get married and pretend.
at least, yeah, at least he's like, I can't fool these niggas. Like, I'm
Right,
bisexual.
right,
I wish somebody would have just yelled out like Huey, nigga, you gay.
right. Ew, think you gay?
like, well, I sometimes look at men's butts, sometimes I don't.
Right.
What the
Oh
fuck is
man.
that?
But you think the Cory Booker thing is bad? To me, Deval Patrick was even worse because he came on the scene. Nobody gave a fuck. I think one of his first kind of meets that he was doing, nobody went to that shit, and then he kind of dropped out quietly because his campaign started off like with no splash whatsoever. It was like, dude,
Hmm.
y'all all trying to follow that Obama line, nigga. Do you understand how resentful and angry the average young black person is about the Obama administration, and you think we
Uh,
gonna let Obama 2.0 happen?
oh
No,
no.
sir.
Oh Lord, we here. I'm the president of all people. What about
Hmm.
us, nigga? What about you? I mean,
Hmm.
I'm sorry, my nigga. Like, I want the first nigga president. I'm sorry. Oh, fumble! Smack the
Hey,
fire out of his
I'm a
ass.
I'm a brown skinned brother. I'm not necessarily dark. I'm not necessarily light. But I want the next black president to be Wesley Snipes dark. Okay, I want the box fade and all.
Oh yeah.
And, and if it's a sister, I want her to be blue, black, purple, Lupita color. All right,
Uh, and she better have a natural. God damn it.
exactly. And she better be married to a brother too.
Better have a brother. Because we ain't want no goddamn shucking and jiving black woman up there kissing some damn effeminate looking white boy. I love you. I love you too. I'm gonna go get the brownies now, baby. What the fuck? Man, go watch
The
some football and have a beer.
right, the Kamala Harrises of the world. We don't want no parts of it.
None. Like, and she looked like your worst fucking English teacher ever. Old snarky, like an old snarky bitch. Like, damn.
Hey, it's funny because like I watched I watched the primary debates, and I watched her debate against Mike Pence, and it was just so orchestrated on both sides. Mike Pence stayed true to the game when it comes to Republicans, so he didn't really venture off too much. He was very courteous, and he was still saying some toxic shit. So very
Yeah.
very Mike Pence ish, right? I'm good.
Or as like to call him race banning.
Like, hey, you know what it is, Charles? It's I'm gonna speak like this, but I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna come and hunt you and kill you and your parents and your children. But I'm gonna be
Hmm.
very courteous about it. Have a nice day. I hope you enjoy your day, and thank you very much for your question. That is Pence all day, every day, right?
Oh, Pence,
Kamala, on
Pence.
the other hand, did the sassy sister shit. Jesus.
Oh, Pence is Pence. Pence is that dude, man. Pence, he didn't give a fuck. Pence don't even give a fuck if it was a tiger in his head. I'm still gonna talk about shit.
Bruh. Still. And that's the thing, like, hey, I'm listening to Pence talk. I'm like, this dude,
Cold.
you have to have that temperament to be the VP under Trump, old schizophrenic fucking Tourette's having ass. So you're one of the few people that he hasn't kicked out the administration. So like
Hmm.
you
It'd be
gotta
like,
have that temperament.
yep, I bet you he walking around probably sagging his pants, smoking weed, listening to smoke weed every day when he walks into the office. I bet you hear that fucking sound. Smoke weed every day. Like,
How do
eh,
you, Mr. Pence? How do you deal with Donald Trump and his erratic, schizophrenic, personality and behavior? And cue in to smoke weed every day. Alexa.
smoke weed every day. Alexa, let him know how I do it. He'd be like, well, let me tell you about this. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's feel good. You know, the president ain't that bad. President
right?
ain't that bad. You know, Michelle
So
was alright. I mean, she did have the arms of like Julio Jones and shit. You know, she did. She got the
you know,
arms of Julio.
Michelle is not a bad looking sister. She's average, and there's
She's
nothing wrong with
toned.
average. Yeah,
She's
she's
toned.
average. You know.
I like the fact that she actually kept herself toned. See, the
Yeah,
problem
man.
is a lot of bitches would have if Michelle didn't do the snarky black chick shit, they wouldn't have liked her because she actually works out
Mm, yeah.
because she showed her arms on her on her first lady official photo,
Hmm.
and a lot of people didn't like that, especially black women. Oh shit! You mean we got to get in shape? But
Wow.
it's just like, goddamn, y'all couldn't take the cues from the first lady. Get to a
Mhm.
goddamn gym.
You know
But
what, too, Charles? I think the youngest. Which one is the youngest? Sasha. I think Malia's the older one, right?
yeah, but Leah's the older one.
Yeah. So
She was.
Sasha looks more like Michelle, and she looks like a better, younger version of Michelle. I'm like, oh, you a cutie. Oh, look, you a cute, and you don't look as awkward as your older sister because the oldest one is Barack to the bone. Look like
Yeah,
him, awkward and weird as him.
it's like
You
just
know,
pop,
just
like all gangly. Like that's why she got to smoke weed to fit in with the white girl.
you see what I'm
Oh,
saying? And
and
fake
you know
twerk,
she ain't
whatever that
married no,
was that she was
she ain't
doing.
married no, she ain't married no nigga boy.
Oh hell no, hell no. The younger one is the one that if y'all have any hope in the Obamas, which I don't think y'all should, please make it Sasha because Malia is gone, nigga. She been gone.
Yeah,
When y'all saw her
she was.
fake twerking at that damn party, y'all should have knew. Y'all should have knew what it was.
Oh, she getting her a white boy.
Oh yeah, I think she's already with a white boy at Harvard.
Oh yeah, you know she get a white boy. I wonder
Yeah,
how she got into Harvard. Oh
right.
yeah, this is Barack, my daughter, Sasha's yeah.
Well, that means that
Uh,
she's 3 generations in, right? Because Barack's dad went to Harvard. He went to Harvard, and so she went to Harvard. So yeah,
uh,
3 generations in, just like that, y'all.
hmm
Jeez. And if
and
you
you know
want to
it's
know
fun.
how what is it? What's the term I'm looking for? Nepotism works. There you go.
And you know what's so fun? You know what's so funny though, right?
Hmm.
Hell yeah, that is how nepotism works. Shit, police department, a-okay. 3 gener, 5 generations and counting for some folks.
Ooh,
Eh,
5.
five.
So
Some
that
people
mean
got
what?
five.
Your great granddad was a police officer in what, the 50s, the 40s?
For some of the people in there, they're shit. Their fucking grandfathers were police in the 30s,
Ooh.
and a great grandfather was police in the 30s or some shit. Like, you gotta look at it. For me, I'm the fourth generation to go to war in my family, so shit. My nephew was the
Mm,
fifth to join the military.
mm,
So you got
jeez.
nepotism. It's funny because you wonder how these places get a stronghold of shit. But once
Mm-hmm.
again, black people will say, "We don't have to do that to get ahead." Okay, nigga. keep lying to yourself, nigga. Like,
They don't know, Charles. They don't know. They don't know. Like, and one of the things too we gotta admit is what Jim Crow did when we moved to the north and when we moved to the northeast and to the upper Midwest. Half of owning shit and controlling shit is just being where you are for long enough, right? Just
mm-hmm,
being where you are for long enough. Well, because we and I definitely understand it. We had to. Many of us had to leave. We were ran out of town, but because your family left the city or left the town 2 3 generations ago, they went out to California and the West Coast or something like that. What ends up happening is that white people get to run that shit even more now because you're
mm-hmm,
not there as competition. And I
mm-hmm,
definitely, like, once again, I definitely understand why, because some of our old elders were doing okay. Some of our some of our parents were doing okay in North or South Carolina. They were doing okay in Tennessee. They were doing okay in Louisiana, and they got ran out of town by some jealous white folks. And so your family ends up moving from, let's say, Alabama to California, right? But you
mm-hmm,
have to start over now, you
mm-hmm.
know and the California white people is a whole different ball game over there, right?
Yeah,
Like Antonio Moore said, you dealing with 3 4 generations into Hollywood money over there,
oh
you
yeah.
know?
Like, why do you think so many people in Hollywood are related?
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Like, oh Lord, what we gonna do? What we gonna do against all this racism? I don't know. But you gotta do it on
Yeah.
your own. Like
Yeah.
what? Like what do you mean I gotta do it on my own? Yeah, you gotta do it on your own, nigga.
Well, you know what too? What I think messes us up, and I had this conversation with my girl the other night, and I was like, you know what messes us up? We're kind of put in this weird catch-22 position, right? So and I'm doing extremes right now on purpose, but you either send your kid to some hood school with a horrible grade, right? And where there might be some extreme violence and whatnot, okay? Or you send you make enough, you move into the burbs, you send your kid to a predominantly white elementary, middle, high school, and then you pray to God that your son doesn't come home with Becky for prom, right? And
Which is
and
gonna
and
happen.
which is exactly, this is one
See,
of the issues that a lot of suburban brothers and sisters are having.
yeah,
You do the safe thing for your child and your family, but then your child repays you with not liking black people that much, sounding like a white suburban kid, and then dating white suburban women.
yep. And I'm gonna tell you what it is. Uh, man, Dr. Umar Johnson summed it up better. I mean, he makes some good points, regardless of what people may feel about him. But he made some good points. If I put my son or child, period, in a black school, he's gonna get a lousy education, but he's gonna love himself. But if I put him in a white school, he's gonna get a great education, but he's gonna hate himself. We do not establish ourselves or our learning institutions to be great. We do I have to go back and be the old Charles of last year and repeat 3 years ago, 4 years ago? The three things the black community don't give a fuck about: black boys, education, and being the heroes of their own narrative. You don't. Like, for 5 years I've been on YouTube. I've been involved in these YouTube streets. This year alone I've been doing the live streams. Not one person will ever debate me on that. Not one. Not one. You know why? Because they know it's the truth. Y'all talk about why my son is dating this white girl. You put him next to the motherfucker for 8 years, and he start liking
Ooh.
Becky,
Ooh.
and then let's talk some real shit. You don't
Mhm.
even treat him like a goddamn human being, and this white
Mm.
girl will actually come to his football games, come to his
Mm.
wrestling matches with
Ooh.
food.
You see?
So guess who he's
Mm.
gonna be loyal to?
You know, I think I don't know if I said this on your live before. I think I might have said it on BGS's. But what do we expect? We never fixed the anti-black system. All you did was integrate your children into the anti-black system, and then you wonder why your black kids sound anti-black. How the
Mm-hmm.
hell is this supposed to work? Our grandparents, and I get why they wanted integration for some of them, and then the other ones that didn't want it, I understand why they went along anyway. I get it, right? But this is the problem. You have about 2-3 generations now that have gone to quote unquote integrated schools, right? So you got the
Mm-hmm.
baby boomers like BGS. You have Generation X, and now you have us millennials and Gen Z. So actually, I'm sorry, 4 generations and upcoming 5, because alphas are not too far back, right? The oldest alpha is what, 8 years old, 7 years old, or something like that. 10,
Mm-hmm.
maybe 10, something
Well,
like that.
my son's 13, so he's a what,
So he's
Z.
alpha, right? Or he's Z. He's Z. So
He's
alphas,
either
I think,
Z or
after
Alpha.
him.
I
Yeah.
think
So alpha.
Alpha is after him. I'm
Hmm.
born in '82, so I'm like
Hmm.
the last of the Xers. I'm like young. I'm like really, really young, really, really late Xer. My brother was born '85, so he's a
No,
millennial.
Charles. You a boomer. Stop it. You're a boomer,
No,
Charles.
I ain't a boomer, goddamn it. I ain't that
Because you
old,
don't want
goddamn
the title. You got it. I'm sorry, not a boomer. I'm sorry. Why did I say boomer? No, Charles, you're a millennial.
it.
You don't want the title.
No, millennials are 85 on down.
I thought millennials
Ugh.
were 80 on to like 96 or something, 97.
No. 80,
Uh,
85 on down is
okay,
millennial.
okay. So your son is a alpha. I mean, no, he's
He
Z. He's
might be
Z.
a
He's
Z
Z. Yeah, he's Z. He's Z.
because
Um,
most millennials are like teens to like mid-30s.
Yeah, millennials right now are between 20, like 26, 27 to like 40, 41. Because it's like a 15-year window. That's why I was saying that you were a millennial. I'm not 100% sure because I thought it was from 80 to 96. So
Oh, you
all the
got
people born from like 80, 81 to 96, I think they're about anywhere between 26 to 27 on up to like 40 to 41, something like that.
yeah, like the oldest alpha is 10. So the
Okay,
oldest
so yeah, yeah,
the oldest, see, because the oldest millennials, see,
yeah.
millennials are like 85 on down.
Hmm.
So they're close to 40, but not quite 40.
Hmm. I was born in '86, so I already know where I am. Millennial for life, literally for life. So and so the point I was making with that is like, so you got what from BGS generation was the first, to start going to some of these integrated schools. Then it was the
Mhm.
Xers, right? Then it was millennials, so that's me. So Generation Z, which is after me. Then the alphas, which are you said like 10 years old on down now. So so you have that going to these quote unquote integrated schools. We know that most of them still aren't, right? But what
Mhm.
happens when you have three, well, not even three, 4 or 5 generations now going to these anti-black institutions? And I'm just talking about elementary to high school. We're not even adding the fact that your daughter went to college, your sons went to college for 4, 8, 12 years. Maybe not 12, but 4, 8, 10 years maybe.
Mhm.
No, no, go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, no, I was talking to one of my coworkers, but yeah, so so all of those things are playing a factor in the way we view each other romantically and sexually, right? And that really sucks, dude. That really like, what was the point of integration if black people turned out to encourage other black people to be so anti-black? To be so against each other across whatever class structure we have, which is barely existent, and between genders.
Yeah. It's because one, you're not made or trained to value nor like your blackness. Because that's the
Yeah.
problem with the. If you think about it, right? It wasn't black women who came up with the afro.
Mm.
It was
Uh
always
oh.
black men proud of their blackness.
Uh
And
oh.
that's why I said you left the most refined black man to get white benefits.
Mm.
And they're like, well, that's not true. Prove me wrong.
Charles, for me, it. Okay, I'm willing to let all of that go, all of that go. If you could just like admit that, okay, you know what, we messed up, or whoever's still alive that's 70 something, 80 something, just admit, you know what, we fell for the white woman's trap with feminism. We were mad at you brothers because y'all were fucking them hoes after the damn Black Panther march. So let's say and that was the whole thing, right? Talking black and sleeping white. So you saw us fucking them white hoes, and I say it the way I'm saying it on purpose. You saw us fucking in white hoes and it pissed you off. But then you turned around and teamed up with them to take down men, but which you didn't realize until the early 2000s, maybe the late 90s, is that you weren't taking
Ah,
down men,
not
air
back.
quotes, you were taking down black men,
Yeah,
right?
and
So
I would
go ahead.
salute black feminists if
Mm-hmm.
they actually got a real seat at the table.
Oh,
You
yeah,
getting the
thank
crumbs.
you.
You
Thank
getting
you.
crumbs. You got nothing. You got railroaded out the deal with your Michelle Wallaces and your Gloria Steinems,
And your Oprah Winfrey's and
your
your
Oprah
and
Winfrey.
your yep. Yep.
You, you can't even keep a hold of. You can't even keep a hold of your own fucking Me Too movement.
Mm.
That's how
Yeah.
little of power you have.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And what ends up happening, Charles? So now your daughters and granddaughters now are like, screw all of that strong independent shit. I'm going in the opposite direction, the complete opposite direction almost, and saying, you know what? I want to be kept. I want this lifestyle, and I'm gonna call into Kevin Samuel's show tonight to see how I can get me a high value man. You see?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what ends up happening because it didn't work for y'all, and your daughters are proof of that. Your college educated daughter, who's in her mid 30s and has no children, never been married, but wants both of those things. She's a testament to how much you and your mom, her grandmother, failed her because now she has the education, right, without the so-called accoutrement that are supposed to come with that, which is the man, the house, the kids, and and the lifestyle. She doesn't have that, and that's where white feminism screwed y'all. But if you could just admit it, and then yeah, black men on our side will admit how we fell for whatever we fell for. I can't really think of anything right now, but right? We can admit our shortcomings. It ain't nothing for us to admit our shortcomings because guess what? We're forced to deal with that every day. The system doesn't prop us up by giving us $1 or $2 and a little bit of government this or a little bit of government that for our failures. For
Mm-hmm.
our shortcomings, and that's the only thing I ever tell sisters is you have to be careful about thinking that your position was wholly your effort, and that goes for everybody actually. Your position in life is not wholly your effort. Your parents got some part to play in that, the system got some part to play in that, the environment, the time we live in has some part to play in that, right? But if you think it's wholly your effort, then you end up sounding like how sisters sound now. How you strong and independent but you're on welfare? How you strong and independent but you're in section 8 housing? You know what I'm saying? You're not. And that's all I like to tell sisters. It's like I'm not taking away from whatever effort you put in, but do you ever account for whatever else helped you along the way or whoever else helped you along the way? And if
No,
you're not, then you sound reckless.
they don't. Because number one, like I said earlier, how many Pookies paid off their books? How many Ray Rays babysat their children? How many educated names
Mm,
tutored them or even cheated on
mm,
foot of the test? They
mm.
never give thanks. They never do. And
No,
it's funny, and it's I'm not gonna say it's all of them. Yes, you still have wonderful supportive black women,
of
but they're
course.
fucking outnumbered.
Uh, Well, they would say that they're out the ancient men outnumber the valuable men, and I would argue, what is your definition of valuable? If it's strictly a money thing, then I would say yes. Okay, yes.
Mhm.
If it's a money in character thing, I would say maybe less. And if it's just a straight character thing, I would say no. I would
Yeah.
say no. I think there's way more average and above average men when it comes to character. When it comes to just when I say character, that's such a nebulous word, right? When I say character, I mean a person
Mhm.
that stands on what they stand on. They're not abusive physically. They're not mentally abusive. They're not gonna be fucking your sister or anything. That's what I mean by character, right? Like a person that's not gonna physically abuse you emotionally or mentally abuse you, not gonna touch up on your kids, stuff like that. Um,
Mhm.
there are way more men that are like that won't be about those stuff than there are the man that's gonna cheat on you with your sister and try to pipe your daughter too, right? But
Mhm.
that becomes the story in the black community. The story, the narrative in the black community is that we want to be bigger long off of the Harriet movie. The second we get a chance to get some money and go fuck a white girl, we will do it. And we will do it knowing that we can screw over black women, wanting to actually screw over black women.
Mhm. And here's the craziest part. What's up, AB Media and Enigma Inc? See, let me see what Enigma Inc wrote. He said, "The hell with that. Don't let it go. It's not black men's fault that older black women didn't teach their daughters how to be wives. Facts. White feminism deceived black women into having disdain for black men. Meanwhile,
Hmm.
Caucasian women will marry black men, and that black women will turn. God damn it, you on a roll, motherfucker,
Yeah.
you." and,
Hmm.
and two things: black women were told they could have it all,
Mm.
but we got to get back to the equivalency exchange from Full Metal Alchemist.
Yep.
Brotherhood, Brotherhood was better, but for, to gain something, you must give up something of equal and greater value.
Hmm.
Number one, are you fit?
Mm.
When I look at Brittany Cooper, you
Hmm.
should not flash your pictures physically. You should never ever take a picture again till you at least lose 50 pounds. I forbid you to take a picture until you lose 50 pounds. I'm going to do something that's difficult for you. Number two, do you speak, because women are the speakers, they're the vessels.
Mm-hmm.
Do you speak life or do you speak destruction? I mean, Lord Beerus levels of destruction into black men. This vaunted education you have you done it for the betterment of black people as a whole? No.
Yeah.
And that's the difference between a lot of black men's education compared to a lot of black women's education and black men's. See, most black educated men, they're trying to help the community in some form or fashion. Y'all just want to help yourselves.
Well, they are saying pretty much every woman for themselves right now. If you follow Chrissy's page right now, or if you follow Paris Milan's page, or if you follow Suckus Ray page, it's a mixture of either every woman for themselves or we got, as in all black women are all we got, right? And I don't know how that ends up working for you in the long term when you think that all you got. I'm sorry, it's loud as hell in my background. I'm moving away, but yeah, that's the beauty of working outside, right? But so that's what we're going through as a community, is that we have these people that saying, we're by ourselves, we all we got, and there's nothing necessarily wrong with trying to be somewhat self-reliant, right? And kind of seeing the watching out for the landscape and understanding that, what, I maybe don't have the allies I thought I did, right? But here's the thing. When you follow a Chrissy, when you follow a Paris Milan, how deep does the rabbit hole go, right? Is it, no, we don't got no one, we just got us, and every woman for themselves on top of that? Like, how is that supposed to work for you? To think that you don't have no allies at all, and you can't link up with nobody, right? You can't link up with white women because they're manipulative, but you can't link up with black men because they're gonna leave you for white women. You can't link up with Asians because they're trying to be white. You can't link up with Latinos because they're trying to be white. You can't who you got? So it's just you. How's that working?
Yeah, they have no army. They have no real support.
That's a lonely world, Charles.
Oh my goodness. I have to do this just for Ingo. She's just not plus. She's plus ultra.
And another thing, Brittany Cooper's issue, let's be honest, we all seen a picture of Brittany Cooper. Why we gotta pretend like Brittany? For all of us that, and I'm gonna bring up another random person, for all of us who ever seen Uchechi off of the grapevine, we know what Uchechi's problem is, right? We know what Brittany Cooper's problem is. I hate that as a black man, a straight black man, I have to protect. And I'm talking about for the brothers that go on the grapevine, they have to look Uchechi in the face and pretend like they don't know that her issue is that she's an overweight, unattractive sister, and that's her real gripe with black men, is that niggas ain't really checking for her like that. And that's what drives me crazy as a black man. When you see a brother talking so much crap about black women, and you look at him, and you look at the way he walk, and you look at the way he speak, and the way he dress, like, oh nigga, your real issue is that they not checking for you. But when it's the other way around, and everybody knows that it's that, it's that brothers ain't checking for her, that's her real issue, we gotta pretend like that's not what it is. Like, everything she speaks about isn't couched under your real issue is that them niggas ain't trying to fuck with you. That's
the
what problem for Brittany Cooper.
What's good, officer?
Hey, what's up, good man?
Yeah, yeah, she's. I said it to BTS last night. Seriously though, how are you going to be a 2 and call a sex strike? I'm just saying. How can you be a 2 out of a 10 and call a sex strike?
It's very easy because her vibrator ran out of gas.
Oh no!
It's hooked up to serious, dog. I mean, you got to put your foot on the damn thing like a lawnmower. Make sure the battery in the back charged up.
Yep.
The shit's more powerful. The shit's more powerful than a Green Lantern ring.
And you know what? I believe all that. You want to know why? Because this brother doesn't know. The bitch blocked me on Twitter, and I didn't even comment on her tweets.
Oh, Brittany Cooper
on one of BGS's video that he made about her, And I guess she saw it, as I said, because after I saw her talking about sex track, I was like, shit, she better go get a vibrator on her. Well, I'm sorry, my bad. In her case, another vibrator.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
but
really.
She blocked me on Twitter. I was like, oh, I see what she's on.
well,
Yeah, black
I
man,
get
so
that
easy.
sometimes. Yeah, I get that sometimes. When so when I engage with people on Chrissy, well, when I used to, because I haven't done it in a while, but when I used to engage with people on
I don't
Paris
even know who
Milan's,
Christy is.
um,
Everybody talks about it. I just don't pay attention.
oh, it's the
Chrissy's the
sister
one
that talk
who
about colorism.
she
Yeah, I
talks about
swear.
colorism, but she promotes swirling. And by the
Mm.
way, shout out to Chaos because Chrissy made a comment in one of her videos. Well, you can't take none of these black men in the manosphere serious because they'll have cartoon characters up on their live streams.
Mm.
And who could she be talking about?
Well, first of all, that's that respectability shit. Well, if you're a real man, then you grow up and you act like this and you speak like this and you dress like
Like,
this.
like
It's lame.
if Chrissy's talking about me, dismiss me with that bullshit like my man Goku here. Oh, so and there's only one person in the Black Manosphere who shows anime and cartoons on their shit. Shout out to the
Man,
Six
screw
Hokage.
them, man.
Screw them
Yeah.
because your life suck. Guess what? Even even One Punch Man got more nuts than she does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way,
And you know,
I'm just doing this just to piss off Chrissy and her ilk. That's how I feel every time you talk about me. I have the
and
power.
let's also clear the air. I was the one who brought up Chrissy. It was not Charles. Charles don't give a fuck. But me, because I'm an idiot, I still listen to your stuff occasionally and get all worked up and bothered and annoyed because you're leading these sisters down the wrong road. And you know what, Chrissy? The popularity you've garnered on YouTube. It's one of those situations that Oscar Wilde quote, and I'm gonna paraphrase it because I don't remember it verbatim, which is essentially, it's hard to get a man to believe something, especially when his paycheck is dependent on him not believing it. That's Chrissy and Paris Malone right now. They even
Okay, hold on, wait.
if they came up.
I got to say something.
Go ahead.
Who would listen to Paris Milan's an airhead? Who still
Mm.
listens to that dumb bitch?
Mhm,
She's clearly an airhead.
mhm.
But
Yeah, I said
other
it.
black
She's an
people,
airhead. I don't give a shit if she hears it. You're an airhead.
but
No one
AB,
should
you know what it
listen
is?
to you.
AB, it's the girls, it's the young girls, and maybe even older women that have gone through like heartbreak, and they feel alone and they feel unwanted by black men, and they get mad every time they see an athlete or a star with a non-black chick or a light-skinned black chick, So those are the sisters that listen to Paris, Chrissy, what's her name, Cynthia G. They all traffic off of black female anger, hurt, rage, and loneliness. That's all it is. And that's what I was speaking to earlier when I said the problem is now that even if they came up on some new information, it would not change the direction they're going in, even if they change their mind, because this is lucrative for them now, or at least it makes them popular.
What is that?
Who?
What's what?
It sounds like snoring or something. Are you doing something, Charles?
I was
It's
probably
Charles
working on
over there
something.
breathing hard as hell.
No, I
Mike,
was working. I was working on something.
Oh, okay.
Charles over here,
Probably about
what he not letting y'all know is he's
damn.
Okay.
See, I don't even have to use the mute button. Just like, let me stop. No, I don't know. His phone was cutting off in a minute. But see, here's the part that I don't get. You think little black men, you think sex is gonna change our mind? Think about it. Most of y'all are the ushers of whore culture. Like, y'all really gonna stop black
especially in
women
horror
from having
culture.
sex? Huh?
Especially in horror culture, really.
You really think black women are gonna stop fucking because they're gonna listen to you? They're gonna tell your fat ass, get your fat ass a man and get the fuck out of here.
Yep. Yeah, I said that on BGS's video too. I'm like, there's no reason. Forget the 7 and 8s. There's no reason for even a 4 and above to even listen to her.
See, this is Brittany Cooper when she's done at the university. Brittany smash. Brittany saved that snack for later. Brittany talks in third person. This is how she looked when she can't get her way. Brittany Cooper when she can't get her way.
Yep. I mean, when I look at it, I just look at a picture like there's no reason for the average woman to even pay attention to what she just said.
Yeah, but AB, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but essentially I was saying like that's because they're in a bubble. The blue check Twitter, that pseudo intellectual or maybe even intellectual Twitter, that space, bro. They all know each other. They all run in the same pack, the same circle. They don't realize that the average sister don't hear none of that shit they saying.
They
The
don't.
average brother don't, bro. That's why. Okay, let's go back to the 2016 election. How many black people and white people were surprised as hell that Donald Trump won when your average nigga in the hood was like, yeah, whatever, it's nothing, right? Because we're inept. Because I mean, I'm not inept. I'm sorry, we're in tune. We're not inept. We're in tune with what's going on around the world. We got our ears to the street. The problem is that a lot of this blue check Twitter, regardless of race, they're in their bubble, especially the black ones. They're in their bubble. They don't know. They don't know. Brittany Cooper thinks she's saying something profound. She's not.
Yeah, she's giving PhDs a bad name to an extent. Because I'm looking at the Twitter, I'm like, BGS, this is not a professional. I'm sorry.
It's never a professional. See, what they really got is, and let's say what it is, they got a hood chick. They got a hood chick attitude with a PhD. That's all they really want to do. They never talk about how ladylike we can be, how refined we can be. They talk all this stupid shit.
Yeah.
They talk all this stupid shit.
Surprised as hell when white women vote 53, 50, 52, 53, 54% for Donald Trump. And I'm like, why are y'all surprised? Because they don't want to be Hillary Clinton. Unlike what you think in your little circle, they want to be Melania. They want to be kept. And they don't care if they got to marry the old, greasy, disgusting, freaking pervert of a man like Donald Trump. Like this is that blue check Twitter, all those men, all those women, white, black, Asian, Latino, they all think like in this box. And the problem is that they think that represents America. It does not. It does not. So I'm not surprised by the Brittany Coopers of the world. What's the Me Too lady? The Me Too ladies of the world.
Oh my God.
The Bulldog, you mean?
Oh my God.
Apparently she's engaged. So I don't know.
Engaged to what?
To a man. To a black dude. To a brother. To a brother. Yeah.
I bet you was a homosexual.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's like, good God. I don't even think she got to come around back when she go to heaven.
Oh man, that's the first time I've ever heard that.
We'll let you in the back door.
God damn. She looked like she's the old school ground. Like, goddamn dog pound.
You know?
God damn.
So those people, they either don't know that they don't represent the masses, or they don't care because they're like, fuck, I'm in my little elite bubble in this top 15% of intellectuals and people that have me come to their college and lecture and I'm on a press tour around the country for my book and blah blah blah. And so those people, they don't care that they don't represent us. We don't care what they're saying. We don't pay them no real attention. They don't care because in their world, they are the world.
Yeah.
In their world, they are the world, and that's how they see it.
Yeah, look at all the crime they did because 13% of black men voted for Trump. And I hate to tell them, this is probably going to be even more. They're talking about 20 to 30. It might be the way the Democrats are doing. It might be higher.
Especially placating. Think about it. I think the black community should just take their vote, put it in Trump, and say, "Look, motherfucker, we got you. Hold on to your end of the bargain."
Pretty much. Oh, especially I just did a video on this.
I was hearing the little squeaking sound. I'm like, what the hell is squeaking?
Like,
I just did a video on this. You know, Joe Biden's in favor of your 8-year-old being able to decide your gender, right? His or her gender.
He's a favorite of what?
He's in favor of 8-year-olds deciding what gender they want to be.
Of course, because he likes 8-year-olds on his lap too.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Now come here, baby, and sit on Uncle Joe's lap. You know, Joe ain't gonna hurt Uncle Joe.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, you talking about a motherfucker that keep putting his foot up his mouth. Lord help me, Jesus.
Yeah, I try to tell people the debates on tonight. This election ain't over yet, like it or not.
You got two geriatrics running for president in 2020. Jesus Christ. One got Tourette's and the other one got memory loss.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's
I
what it is.
remember. I feel good running for the Senate. I mean, presidency. God damn it. Goddamn Alzheimer's. You know, I was around the pool, sitting around with all the nice 5 black children, and they were touching my legs. They were watching the blonde hair.
Hey, first, I want to say I didn't realize I didn't have my speaker on mute earlier. Lucky I wasn't talking shit about Charles. They would have took a plane to date on my ass. But this motherfucker, Mr. Z. But yeah,
I just love doing that Joe Biden. Like, yeah, you know, when they were touching my legs and stuff. I was like, wait a minute. These are little
right?
kids, Joe. I'm scared.
Did you see the video of him with the little white girl and he was very
Yes.
creeper-ish with her? Very creeper-ish, bro. Like, dude, what is your issue? But you know, back to the Brittany Cooper thing and the rest of them. You know, to just kind of round that out, you know, I understand that you know we have some issues in the community, major issues. I'm saying some. I'm trying to play it down. Some major issues in the community, but we cannot allow for these people to continue anymore going in this direction because I think we're getting to the place now. Go ahead.
Put Jamel Hill on that list too.
Oh yeah, well, Jamel Hill, we know what her issue is.
You talk about Jamal Hill? She need to just she need to just come out. She looked like she was the one of the tucks.
No, you know what it is with Jamel Hill, Charles? It's that Jamel Hill is a whatever looking sister. I'm not gonna call her ugly. She definitely isn't all that. But you know, okay, a whatever looking sister. But she
I don't know
was
what a
surrounded.
Jabberwocky is, but I'm pretty sure she looks like it.
Hysterical. But think about this. You're talking about somebody who was surrounded by millionaire fucking football and basketball players. She's interviewing sports stars. She's standing next to the Zeuses of the black community, right? These 6'7" tall basketball players. And you see what the issue is.
Yep,
that's exactly where I'm going. That's exactly where I'm going.
She's perplexly wet every time she interviews these motherfuckers.
You see?
Pretty much,
yeah. You standing next to these damn gods next to you, 6'7" tall basketball players, football player niggas with no neck, looking like Charles in this bitch.
No neck, nothing but muscle,
straight muscle.
Going to the locker room, you know she took a peek of 3.
You know, or 8.
Or 8,
you
like
know?
Fire hoses on the ground and shit. And she
I wouldn't be surprised if she was I wasn't surprised if she was getting tossed around.
That was fun, but she didn't get the ring, and that's what kills her.
She's
a Barkley. Anymore. That's the other thing that's
I like to call her the Barkley. She's the Barkley chick, man.
Oh man, why did you do that? I will never forget that image. God damn! Once you said the Barkley chick, I was like, oh no, she does look like Barkley. Oh god.
I'm not a role model.
Man. Now I will never. But that's another mushmouth idiot, by the way. Another mushmouth idiot. Jesus Christ! Shut the hell, bro. When Barkley gets his, oh my god! I'm not gonna lie. I might low key celebrate. I don't celebrate black men falling. I don't even celebrate coons falling. But Barkley, oh bruh, that might be my exception. That might be my exception.
He said Barkley might be my exception,
bro. When Barkley fall, and you know he gonna fall on a white sword. And I mean that both literally and figuratively. Right? yeah. And see, I put it. That's payback for making me look at Jamel Hill like, goddamn, Charles Barkley. Ew. But no, when he go ahead.
I mean, she do look like she be shaving facial hair.
Right. I ain't gonna go there with it. But when Barkley finally falls, I'm telling you, I might celebrate. It might be Taco Tuesday for me. Right? Might be celebrating that shit because he's so deserving of a fucking nigga wake up call, but a loud one. Because he's gotten some, but it's like he never woke up. He never woke up from the nigga wake up call. I'm like, nigga, you still ain't up.
That's how they treat it.
Jeez, that's bad. Well, you know what? You know it's bad when niggas don't even wake up from nigga wake up calls no more. Candace Owens is a prime example. You had to sue your damn school because they let racist shit happen to you, and then you turn around and still be on some crazy anti-black shit. What is wrong with you, lady?
I'm gonna sue my school because they let this racism shit go ahead. I know that I'm black, I think. But you ain't gotta remind me all the damn time. You ain't gotta fucking remind me. You bitches ain't shit. Like, I swear to God, like, I'm just thinking in my head, like, I bet you Candace Owens really want to be, like, she wants to come out as, like, I identify as white.
Yeah.
Yo, yo, this,
Just be real
welcome to
careful,
the
White House.
21st
She'll be all right.
century. The 21st century. We're only 20 years into the 21st century, people. We're only 20 years in, and
And we're
look
dealing
at
with
the insanity.
100 years worth of problems.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm
20
more
years
like
into the
200.
21st century.
Mm.
Cooning at an all-time high. COVID-19, niggas losing their jobs. Women, once again, let me go through the list for y'all. Women hitting niggas with cars, burning niggas' cars,
Mhm.
ripping screen doors off of buildings,
No,
right?
shoot niggas for not
Like,
talking to him.
like
Oh, I didn't know
bitches,
about that one. Whoa, 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 whoa. AB, please, if you go into detail about that. I didn't hear
like,
about this.
like what
Uh,
happened?
I know Charles has probably heard about it, but apparently a brother a few months ago got shot because he wouldn't argue with his girlfriend.
Oh yeah, I heard about that shit.
Oh, wow.
You don't want to argue with me? Bow, bow, bow. I'll be busting on them, busting on them.
And mind you, remember, this is all in within 1 year. All of
Mhm.
this is
Yeah.
with 1 year. And if you go back to what was it last year, or the year before, the black woman that her white boyfriend spit on her because they got into an argument because he went and played slave sex with her.
What?
What?
So you didn't hear that story? The white
Oh,
boy got mad at his black girlfriend because she wanted to do slave sex with
wait a
him.
minute. You want to do slave sex?
She wanted to. You heard that right. The black woman wanted to play the slave sex thing, and he got mad. He started arguing with her, got mad, and then ended up spitting on her. See, some people only heard half of the story. They heard the part of a white man spitting on his black girlfriend. They didn't hear the whole story about she wanted to do slave sex, slave roles. So
What?
I just want you to understand, these are the sisters that want to. Some of these women are the swirlers. That's how
Hey,
far they're willing to go with it. These are the
Charles.
women that's calling you ain't shit.
What?
Wow.
Look it up if you doubt me. Look it up. Just put white boyfriend spits on black girlfriend, and you'll see it all over Google.
What? God damn. Like, yo, really? I guess she got the slave sex that she wanted. She got spit on.
Wow.
That's what everybody was saying, Charles. Like, well, you got what you asked for.
I want some slavery sex. Oh, massa. Oh, Lord, massa.
Oh boy.
And Chrissy and I don't know if Paris Malone was around on YouTube at that time. I think she was, but Chrissy didn't cover it. Sin didn't cover it. Nobody covered it, or very few
Get out.
people covered it.
You
Oh, they're not
know.
going to cover that. That's embarrassing.
You know. The black man doesn't build because he's a beta male cone. Shut up, bitch. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm trolling a little bit, but
Oh,
it's
leave the bad witch alone.
oh Lord, she's not even smart enough to be a bid witch. At least a bid witch is smart. But I praise all the white men for all their building.
But all these sisters apparently mess with brothers. But look at how they sound.
Cynthia's a bad wench.
She's a bid witch. I don't think Black in Effect was on my channel yet. When I had this one chick try to come at me like, "You wouldn't say this to Cynthia G." I said, "Who hid you thought I cut off first?"
I'll say your face. She's a bad wench.
The bid winch.
You think I'm lying? Pay attention to what she was telling Jason Black. Only a bad wench would say that.
Well, if black men did this, Well, according to her, for her mating choices, she's not even smart enough to do that, is she? But I'll
Mm.
leave her. I'll leave her alone to her own devices because the best destructive force against a person like Cy G, Chrissy, and all these other chicks are
Yeah, leave it to himself.
themselves.
Yeah, that's why I don't even go on their channels to even pay attention.
Yeah.
And you're smarter than me, AB. You're smarter than me because my dumbass do. Just to raise my blood pressure out here.
Now my blood pressure's high enough. I don't need the headache.
The doctor be like, oh, your blood pressure's dangerously low. He'll put on like a Chrissy video.
Right?
Ooh!
Mm.
Ah! Oh,
Now
my
it's too high.
Yeah,
Lord, it's like the mighty Mississippi River in this motherfucker. Like, man, I listen to this
I don't even know
shit
what Chrissy
sometimes.
looked like, but I keep hearing about her.
Uh,
That's how much
She
I
don't
don't
show her
care.
face. She don't show her face. Don't worry about it. You're not missing nothing.
yeah. We should be thanking the gods.
Yeah. Well, you know what? From my
Unfortunately, I
understanding,
have seen Rashida. Ugh.
I've seen a picture of what who people think she is, and she's not a bad looking sister. She look, she's straight, she average. But
He said
once
she's
again,
pretty average.
eh, bro, when I say straight and average, like it's not an insult. I just want people to be comfortable with looking average. Like most
I
of us
don't
are
get
average looking people. You know,
I don't get
that's
these dark
okay.
skinned sisters though, man. I know plenty of hot dark skinned sisters. I don't get it. Why are they complaining? There are plenty of dark skinned sisters that can hold their own against anybody.
But you know why? Because when they watch, you have to think about media representation. When they watch television, they don't see nobody that look like them, or at least they feel like they don't see nobody that look like them with a wealthy ass black dude. That's what it's all about. Who are your football players marrying? Who are your basketball players marrying? Who are your
Oh,
your
okay.
your 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 rappers marrying? That's what they care about. They don't care about the dark skinned sister that got a brother that's making $75,000 a year, $80,000 a year. They don't care about him or her. What they care about is that, let's say, Little Wayne said, "Beautiful black woman." I bet you that bitch look better red. That's what they care about. You know.
I
Yeah,
need
I also avoid that stuff because you gotta understand. My mother's light skinned and my father's dark skinned. The light skin, dark skin stuff just enrages me. I'm like both of y'all, go sit down, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Go away. I'm
like,
somewhere in between. Go away.
like, but you wouldn't do this to me if I was light skinned. Shut up, bitch.
It depends on your attitude. That's how I judge.
Yeah, like
That's how I
if
judge
I.
people.
But see, they don't want to admit that they're just not cute. Like it is what it is. I'm sorry.
Well, you
That's
know
the
what,
thing I don't
Q?
get about dark skinned women. Like you think all these light skinned women are cute. Cute and Yvette Cardell should never go in the same sentence.
Look, I will not accept Yvette Carnell slander. We are here to listen to Yvette, not look at her and gawk at her. I'm joking, but I'm serious at the same time.
What's up,
You know,
Chad?
Yvette got other things to present to us than e-wallet, right?
You
You
wouldn't
Yeah,
know,
say this.
some of the information is good, but
You wouldn't say this to her if she was light skinned. Yes, I would.
yeah.
one of their issues. Like, think about it. Okay, is it your skin tone or is it the fact that you weigh one, not even 200 pounds, and you flabby with it? Is that maybe that's the issue? Are you sure it's your skin tone? Maybe it could be your skin tone, but are you sure it's your skin tone?
It's not my weight because I'm big bone. I keep telling you that shit. She big
I'm not
bone.
fat. I'm big bone.
What's your bones made out of, man?
You
Yeah,
Wolverine out here?
God damn. He can't be because he the best of what he does.
Right?
And we try to figure out what this bitch still do.
Man, it's just I don't know, man. It's just I think what also makes this thing especially worse is that you get into your silos, right? So when you feel like this, when you think like this, let's say back in the 80s, you had your little circle of homegirls that you could converse with about these type of things. Now you have the whole entire black female space to talk about this
Yeah.
Mhm.
all the way down. You know, so you get to kind of stay in your little circle, regurgitate the same talking points over and over again, and then you get confirmation. What they call it, confirmation bias. You get
Mhm.
confirmation bias, and so you think the world is what you think it is, and you're not really engaging anyone that disagrees with you either. That's half the problem with blocking people, right? With
Mhm.
and they show you, if you're a big social media head, you end up having less sympathy and less empathy for other people. So if you're on YouTube constantly watching Paris Milan videos, watching Chrissy videos, watching Cynthia G videos, watching what's her face, Crystal and Karazin videos, right?
Oh
You spend
gosh, pink pill.
Yeah, pink pill lady, yes, her. If you spend an inordinate amount of time watching those type of things, what ends up happening to your idea of relationships? How do you end up looking at men in general, not just black men, but men in general, and who they are and what they are for you in your life?
Somebody
You
got a
know?
hurricane.
Yeah, that's me. South Florida.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I listened to Pink Pill for like 2 seconds. I was like, yeah, there's no reason I should take you seriously.
We got the pink when she did the Kevin Samuels thing when she called in.
Yeah, I
I
saw
knew
that.
she
I
wasn't
heard
gonna do.
that.
I knew
I
she
didn't
wasn't
hear
gonna do.
that.
She wasn't gonna do a call. She wasn't gonna call back because
You're
she
better than me,
knows
Charles,
that.
because I thought she was.
I
Because
have a
she
better
knows.
question. Why would I thought she was looking for upscale white men. Oh wait, she
Uh,
can't get them. Never mind. My
I,
bad. My bad.
I
My
thought
bad.
I thought she was married.
She's married. She's married to a white dude. The thing is, she turned her marriage to a white dude. And
I'm actually glad you said that, Charles, because when I looked at Crystal Carrison, I was like, you know what? This is proof that white magos and simps exist. Because
That,
only a
that,
white mago or simp would be married to her.
and that is true. That is very true. So goddamn, it's true. It's goddamn it, it's true.
well, she turned her she okay. So she turned her failed relationship with the father of her first child. She turned that in the interracial marriage that she's with the white dude. She turned that into her own cottage industry where she came up. She wrote a book. She has the videos, and she does social commentary and all that other stuff. You
Oh,
Yeah, she's full of shit. She may not be stupid, but she's still full of shit.
well, she's gonna be full of shit. You know why? Because she's just full of shit. That's why. Because number one, you don't apply for what you want something you don't even qualify for, which is amazing to me. Like, what you mean?
qualify. Remember what I said, Charles? We all deserve love.
No, we
Then
don't.
it's my understanding, she brought a white dude on there and he embarrassed her, and then she had her to cry, why didn't black man defend her? I'm like, whose fault is that? Really? You the one said you want a white dude. When you get a white dude, it's his responsibility.
She wants a white lies.
And me personally, I don't care about interracial dating. I've been had white people in my family. It doesn't matter to me.
Mm.
On both
But
sides of
see,
the family, it's not an issue for me.
there's a difference between interracial dating and swirling.
Yes, yes,
When
there
you're
is.
it's one thing if you generally love that person, genuinely
Right.
love them. There's another thing where you're dating that person because of their race. That's fucked up.
Well, swirling is a exit strategy, right? It's a escape mechanism. It's Hey, the stuff in the black community is so bad. I know it's hurricane category 5 in my background right now, but the situation in the black community is so bad. I'm gonna go swirl out, and that's what makes it so pernicious. I mean, well, that's what makes it so toxic. It's because it's this idea that, hey, I can't survive in this. I can't live in this. I can't prosper in this. So I'm gonna go out and go find my happiness, my love, my affection, my acceptance. And I
And the funny part, that
don't
makes me care. I
actually
don't
work
care
in that
who
way.
got married to a white dude. I don't care.
Yeah. And if you want to be with a white person, black person, whoever, that's on you. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing or good thing. Don't try to use that person to try to get back with get back at black women or get back at black men. Love that person
Right.
for who they are, not what they are, please. But that's hard to do when some people just don't have love in their hearts to begin with.
They
Yeah,
don't
that's
even
true.
have love for themselves, Charles. You don't
Hmm.
you pretend like you value yourself, and that's why you're doing what you're doing because you think you deserve more. No, in actuality, you do not have value for yourself. You do not love yourself, and that's why you're trying to find a man or a woman to elevate your own self-esteem. And so when you get rejected, you take that as a personal slight and insult, right? It's not that this person is just not attracted to you. It's something wrong with your being. That's how you think about it. There's something wrong with you. Like, and some of us go to the extreme where we think, no, there's something wrong with them. How dare you not want me? How dare you not like me? You know, very narcissistic shit. Think about it. What's worse to a narcissist than rejection?
Mm.
Mm. Like, how
Mm.
dare you not fuck me?
You know,
I am the unfuckable. I am the fuckable.
Well, shit. If
mhm,
you if you say you don't want me, I'm like, okay, okay,
you know.
I'll leave you alone. I don't be chasing women. If you don't want me, I ain't gonna bother you.
So there is nothing that feels better as a man, as a man. Well, I'm not gonna say not nothing. Definitely being having money, but there's very few things in this world that feel better than being wanted by someone you want. There is very few things on the planet that feel that good when it's somebody you want that wants you, and there's that equal attraction. There's that equal, that passion. That you. There's very few words you could put on it. It's that it feels that good. And if you're trying to have a transactional type of relationship, have fun with trying to find that level of passion and intimacy.
Oh boy, you ain't gonna find it.
And I gotta say this for a lot of people. A lot of brothers out there have never felt the joys of having a chick lust for you.
And that's really sad. You're talking about the insults right now, Charles.
Uh-huh. Like when you have that raw sexual attraction, like she look at you the same way a lion looks at a fucking gazelle. Like she is
Mm.
ready to do like that's what the fuck man. Shit. There's times I come from the goddamn gym and you know when you got that pump in your fucking arms and you like, God damn, and she looking at you like, nah. Even when I'm in my basement in the on the bench and I'm on what they call that shit, the FaceTime of my ex, and she saw me working out, she like, hold on for a minute. And I didn't realize she was in the car. And she came over to my house like, no. What you doing? I'm taking off my clothes. You got a problem with that? I said, no, but I just wanted to know what you were doing. It's that raw, I mean, raw attraction,
Yeah, and I think that is something that is one of the things. And for those of y'all that follow Jordan Peterson or that used to, that's one of the things that he kind of went crazy with it. But there is something to be said about men, like the dating market, and like the top 20% could pretty much have their fill of just about any woman, and that leaves the
Mhm.
bottom 20. I would argue the bottom 50. That leaves them in a very fucked up position where, yeah, a woman might fuck with you. You pull, but the intimacy that we're talking about, that passion, that look of desire,
Mhm.
it would be one thing if you lived in a vacuum and so you never saw a woman lust after another man. The problem
man.
is that because we live in this world and there's internet and there's TV and there's radio, you get to hear and see other men being lusted after. And once you see that, and it's very hard to not want that. And once you experience that, oh, you can never go back. You can never go back to a transactional relationship again once you experience a woman actually wanting you for you.
Like, you know how many times, man, oh, God. Man, I took a chick out to eat. She was an army captain, right?
Mhm.
I, to this day, I'm trying to figure out what was she licking her lips for, the food or me? Like, we went to go sit and talk in her car. Man, she jumped over to the passenger seat. Like, just take your pants down. Okay. I'm like, God damn. She like, I'm sorry. I was in a relationship with a woman for like 2 years, and I don't know. It's something about you, and I'm like, God damn.
Oh man, so that was fresh then, Charles.
So when you
So she
turn the
was
dyke,
fresh and oh man.
I mean, she was like, God damn. That's like, God damn. I'm not that type of boy.
I'm a real boy.
you
I'm
know,
not
that's
that
the
type
funny
of
part.
boy.
When I see some dykes, I'm like, yeah, you can't hide the fact you still a woman.
Brett,
Can't
hell
hide.
yeah.
Yeah, all it takes is the right dude, and you're gonna be bent over just like everybody else.
Yeah,
You know
I've
what?
always said that. I've always said that.
All it takes is the right dude. You're gonna bend over, put a dress on like everybody else.
I've always said that because there's chicks out there who oh, I'm gay. The right
I
dude
just look at
walking
them, okay.
the right dude walk past them. They like, I ain't gay right now.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, I ain't gay right now. Shit.
Well,
They take.
have you considered that we've become so overly civilized and we're so comfortable and things are so luxurious for us that that's one of the reasons why we're engaging in that behavior as a society? Because there is no the need and the necessity for a certain type of masculinity from men, the need and the necessity for a certain type of machismo from men, not just the performative one, but the real, actual, hard bones dudes that
Giggity
we
hard.
right. But those dudes, d- maybe we've or we're at least transitioning out of needing that, you know. And I think we might be at that place. I don't know for certain, but I would like to talk to like sociologists and historians to see like if there's a way to explain kind of where we are in the moment as a society in terms of sexuality and the way we perform masculinity and the way we perform femininity.
Well, you can't fight biology. That's number one. Can't fight it.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have those people that are just uber fucking good looking. Like they just like
Yeah.
Megan Good. And
Mm.
Megan Good walk past you. I don't know if she's out her prom, in her prom. I guess she's coming out of it slightly. But even now, with like
Oh my
39 years
goodness.
old, but young 20, 21-year-old Megan good God Almighty.
Yeah, she's
That's
about your age, I think.
yeah,
She's born like an 80.
yeah, she's about a year older. So even now, she's still a bad bitch. 21, Jesus Christ! It's like looking at the Ark of the Covenant.
Yep.
Like God damn, like young Vanessa Williams,
Ooh. Ooh.
like Linda Carter, Wonder Woman.
Oh, old school, yeah.
Like I had to look at old pictures of Linda. I was like, this was a bad motherfucker in her day. Like, God damn, like, whew. Like,
For me, it's the triple Ks. I'm not gonna say the KKK, but it's the triple Ks, right? It's the Kerry Hilson, Kerry Washington, and Kelly Rowland. That's my three right there.
Mm.
Kelly's actually prettier than Beyonce. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. I would drop kick Kelly. Excuse me. I would drop kick Beyonce in a heartbeat. I would jump over her to get to Kelly Rowland. Right? I would jump.
Yeah,
Man.
Yeah.
I tell you what, God damn, Hank Hill come out my ass for that bitch. I'll
You
tell
know,
you
and
what.
you notice that they're all three shades. One is darker. That's Kelly Rowland is a little bit darker. Kerry Washington is more of that medium brown, and then Kerry Hilson is light skinned and tall, and bruh, all
Mm-hmm.
three of them could get it today,
I mean,
right now.
If Rihanna wasn't so crazy, I would hit that too.
If who?
Rihanna wasn't so crazy.
No, I don't know what it is about Rihanna. I think because I grew up in South Florida, so I've been around light-skinned women with big-ass foreheads and patois and speak patois. So I've been around pretty-ass Jamaicans and Trinis and Guyanese and Barbados people my whole life. So it don't really faze me like that. Like, I acknowledge that she's pretty, but it's not what other people see. Like, I see just another pretty chick,
Fair enough.
Yeah. But I acknowledge she's pretty. She definitely is pretty, but I put her and Beyonce on the same pretty level because I see them. I see women that look like them all the time.
They're eights.
Yeah, they're straight.
Yeah.
They're prettier than straight. They're prettier than straight. Yeah, they're
They're
eight.
about
Yeah.
Okay,
8.5.
Pam Grier on her heyday.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, Big Melons. Oh, good lord! I tell people the truth. I watched her movies for both reasons.
Oh man.
I'm gonna tell you who was a bad motherfucker back in it. Well, I met Thelma in person in her 50s. So back in the day, she must have been like she was gorgeous. Like back in the day. It was who else was a bad motherfucker?
I met Robin Gibbons in person, and I finally understand why Mike Tyson fell for her. I get it.
Yeah,
You got to be around her to feel it, to see, because when you see her on like cameras don't do her justice. Her
She's a gold
jawbone,
digger,
her
but,
cheekbones, yeah, you got to see her in person and feel the aura coming off of her to be like, all right, I get it. Because yeah, like I said, cameras don't do her justice.
You know who's very pretty when you see them in person? Like when I got a chance to meet was Ronda Rousey.
really.
She's very pretty in person. Like cameras don't do it for her.
Mm,
Like cameras
yeah.
don't do it for her. Like literally, if she smiles in front of you, it can light up a fucking theater. Like she's very pretty in person. Like she's very feminine, very pretty.
I think Charles got his ass whooped. That's why he's saying that.
No, I
Fucking-
would have threw dirt in her eyes if she's fucking that. You catch me? She's
Okay.
like she got like a 6-degree black belt in judo. No, I'm not giving you the arms. I'm gonna go straight low singles. Straight low singles. Fuck
Bro,
that.
you imagine Charles old swole ass getting fucking two-pieced?
Getting tapped out by an arm bar.
So you see what I'm saying?
Let me
you
like,
know-
goddamn. Well, she's got the skills to do it. So I
Bruh.
can't hate.
Yeah,
Bruh.
yeah.
That is, man, you gotta
If I-
respect women like that, bro.
If
Yeah,
I
I can-
slip
yeah.
up, yes, I would have the strength and size advantage. But if I fuck
Oh my.
up, I mean,
And miss one hit. You miss one hit, Charles.
you miss one move, one pass. You got to remember her
Mhm.
mother. Do you know what her mother's famous for?
No.
No.
Her mother also has a doctorate in psychology, but she's the first. She's the first American to win a world title in judo.
Oh, her
shit.
mom?
Her mom.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Her mom is the first
Wow.
American ever, male or female, to win a world title with judo.
Yeah, Charles.
So-
I'm looking at Ronda in a bikini. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Ooh.
Yeah.
So when
Yeah.
you,
It
so
probably
she
is prettier up close.
up close. When you see up close, and when I met her, she's very pretty. And this is like I don't have the natural attraction to white girls, so I have to give her credit.
Me
She's very
neither.
pretty in person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's very pretty in person.
Bro.
It's
And
like, go ahead.
no. I was just gonna say, like, you not having that attraction. It's the same thing for me, and I never had it. There's a couple that I could definitely admit are cute. There's a couple I would smash if given the chance,
Mhm.
but like the whole drooling, I never went through the phase. You know, like the phase of a lot of brothers go through, the white girl phase. I never went through that because you gotta
But
remember, like, go ahead.
But that's because one, I grew up in a city that's like 70% black, probably 80% black back then. So
Mhm.
all I see was black people. But it's funny because I can admit that for Scarlett Johansson, you know, when she's in Avenger shape. We
Yeah.
talk about Avenger shape Scarlett Johansson, not regular Scarlett Johansson.
Oh.
But I mean, let me see.
Homegirl from Harry Potter is kind of cute to me,
She ain't
but
no
she's a super feminist, so I can't fuck with it.
Nah, but she ain't no Topanga. Mm-mm.
Oh no, that's not fair. Boy Meets World, that ain't fair. But that's an exotic white woman, nigga. You can't add her.
That's
Dude, that-
an exotic white girl.
Mm.
I mean, see,
Her name is Topanga.
see. Number one. This is why even I fell for Topanga. Like it was funny because you literally we're about the same age as the characters and the people who played in it. So
Mm.
you grow up and they come back. They literally went to the school. They had their little comeback when they went to the fall season. And the next thing you know, she had these goddamn double D's all up in the face.
Mm.
And I was like, Jesus Christ, are they real? I felt like Stewie off of Family Guy. Like my penis got stricken with rigor mortis. So,
Oh, somebody said Chili from TLC. Let me tell you something. I had a crush on all three of them at different points in my life. At
Chili's the
different points in my life, they
prettiest.
were all cute.
Yeah,
I will
Chili's
admit,
probably the prettiest.
Chili's the prettiest, but Left Eye does something to me. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
left eye got my heart. You know, and so this is gonna be weird. I wished for everything that Pac and fucking Left Eye had a kid. I don't know. I know it sounds weird, but I've been saying like, nigga, two people that need to have kids is LL Cool J and Queen Latifah because they would have a fucking Hulk of a son. And then,
Yeah.
right, their son would be mowing niggas over in the NFL, nigga. Just
Like I can't have that's the reason why I could never have a kid with Serena Williams. Like no.
no man, y'all bruh.
Ooh.
Bruh. Nigga, y'all just push out a muscle baby, just pure muscle out.
Like goddamn, this motherfucker got abs. Like, "Arr, feed me. What? How's he talking out the room? Feed me. It's like, goddamn. Motherfucker walking like Fogor from off of fucking Killer Instinct and shit.
Yeah, I was complete turn off Serena when I saw her using her husband as a
There's a wish.
stand, pretty much as a wig stand. I was like, okay, no, it ain't happening.
Oh, young Nicole Murphy, that's not playing fair, man. That's not playing
Oh,
fair.
that's not fair. Come on, man. Nicole Murphy's barely fair. Let alone young Nicole Murphy.
Old Nicole Murphy ain't fair. God damn. Shit. That's a 50 fucking year old woman. Okay, I'll give you one. Suzanne Summers from Three's Company.
Ooh, yeah, that's a pretty white woman. I can't dispute that.
That was a pretty white chick. Suzanne.
You know who I used to think was cute
even
too?
step
In
by
her
step.
day, yeah, that was a pretty white woman.
Even step by step, Suzanne Summers. God damn.
What was Homegirl's name off of? Was it Fancy? No, it wasn't Fancy. Off of Girlfriends with Tracy Ellis Ross, the dark skinned sister, the stuck up one.
I just wanted to fuck her because she was stuck up. That's all.
Well, no, I liked her. She was dark and cute and fucking stuck up, and it was just. I'm with Charles. I really wanted to pipe, and I was a kid when that shit was out.
Oh my god!
She's
Oh my god! The Green Machine is not playing fair. He said, "Fucking
Carmen Electra."
Carmen Electra. God damn.
Ooh.
God damn.
Yeah.
Or Yasmin Bleak. Baywatch.
Okay.
Or singled out version Jenny McCarthy.
Who else I thought was super cute? So I already brought up whatever. Maxine from fucking is it? Yeah, bro. Yes. Maxine with the little braids? Oh yeah. Definitely. All day. And when she did the
the chick name is Jill Marie Jones.
That's the chick from the Girlfriends? Yeah, cutie. You know. Talking about Boy Meets World, the sister from Boy Meets World back then, not how she looked now. She looked fucked up now, but back then she was cute.
What is it? What's the one chick back in the day? JD Albert or JT Albert, JD Albert.
Where's she on?
Oh my god, she was like a video vixen.
Oh
yeah,
Melissa Ford.
Melissa Ford. God damn.
Definite.
Melissa Ford. Good God Almighty. That was what every black woman ought to aspire to be. She's my favorite. She's one of my favorite Canadians between Bret Hart and Ginger Ale.
Yeah. Oh, and the mom off of the Baby Boy, Tyrese mom off of Baby Boy. I forgot what her name is. She's a baddie. She's been a baddie since damn, what's the fucking movie with Kid and Play? How did I forget the name? I'm having a brain fart. House Party. She's been bad since House Party.
Yeah, Bret Hart's actually one of my favorite Canadians too. He's actually one of my favorite wrestlers of all time.
Yeah, he's one of mine. I actually met him here in Baltimore. Spoke to him for about an hour. I was like, "Oh shit, oh shit, it's Bret Hart." He was like, "Oh shit, it's a cop."
Mm.
And he said, "That's funny." He said one time he was like, one of the first things y'all need to do here in America is get rid of all the racist cops in y'all departments." I was like, "Oh
Mm.
shit."
Yo,
Oh, that's the funny
you know
part.
who I
You know he's married to a black woman now, right?
Oh yeah, she fine as shit too.
Yeah.
wait? Who?
Bret Hart is
Bret,
married to a
Bret,
black
Bret
Bret,
woman.
Hart. Oh wow.
she's not bad looking either.
Mm.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, you
She's
know
a
who got
couple
a
years younger
badass
than us.
wife?
She's about 36
John
or something.
McCain's son. John McCain's son's wife is a cutie,
Mm.
a sister, a cute one too.
You
So
know who
I
got a
don't
really
know.
fine? You know who got a fine wife?
Hmm.
Cody Rhodes, Brandy Rhodes. Oh, that's a
Yes.
fine motherfucker.
Ooh.
Randy Rhodes is a fine motherfucker. That
Hmm.
green-eyed motherfucker right
Ooh,
there.
yeah. Ooh, black,
I
dark
was
skin and
that,
brilliant eyed. Ooh.
and she got the right. That she's like dark skin with the green eye. Like God was showing off when he made that motherfucker.
So
Somebody need
Charles, so what do you think about Amara La Negra? If you like that, like dark skin with with the eyes.
Mm, I gotta see a I gotta see a picture of her. Somebody post a picture of her up here because shit. Sometimes my memory is shit.
Yeah,
Fumble. Got you.
Amara La Negra is a sister that used to be big, that lost weight, got curvy. She's Dominican, dark skinned Dominican sister with gray
Mm,
eyes.
Jesus
Mm.
Grew up
Christ.
down here in South Florida.
I've actually seen a chick. When I went to my advanced individual training AIT,
Hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
she had great eyes, man. See, y'all weren't dealing with whorish Faulkner back then. Like, man, I'd have like I'd have got her pregnant, and I'd be like, come into this broom closet with me. What are you doing? I'm dropping off DNA, motherfucker. Fine motherfuckers, boy. Who's
Mm-hmm.
also another bad motherfucker? Hmm. I already said the
Uh,
Gonzalez. I already said the Gonzalez twins one time. Look it up.
Lieutenant Lahore back in her heyday, the old one, and the new one
uh,
too, of course.
you know who was a very, very fine white chick back in the day? Sylvester Stallone's wife. His wife back in the '80s. What's her name? God damn. She played the wife of Dolph Lundgren in Rocky Four.
Mm.
Look at pictures of her. She's 6 foot. She's 6'1". Like that
Okay.
was a fine chick too. Look. Just Google pictures of her, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, buddy.
Oh goddamn! I'm using Google to stream this right now, player. Like
so,
my
I'm actually looking at Google.
right, I'm looking at Google right now. I could open the other Google window, but I'm on Google Chrome right now. Really,
Let me see
yeah,
if I
man.
can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find his wife's name, his
That's
ex-wife's
getting up there.
name.
He's 74.
Oh, Bridget
Hey,
Nielsen.
there, like,
Oh, what about young Bridget Nielsen?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Yep, young Bridget Nielsen, baby.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see if I can get a younger picture.
Just type in young Bridget Nielsen.
I don't know, Charles. That forehead, though. That forehead. She looks straight,
Mm,
but that forehead.
you're right. Ooh,
Especially the one where she got.
you there?
I'm still here.
Okay. Cut out for a little bit there.
Yep, young Bridget Nielsen. When she look at the pictures with young Bridget Nielsen. Who else was a bad motherfucker?
Uh, I know it's not going to sound right, but type in young Hillary Clinton.
Nah, bro, I can't give it to you. I can't give it to you for that one. Because nigga. Chelsea looked
No.
just
Back
like
in
her, and Chelsea is not pretty whatsoever to me.
back in the 70s, okay. Yeah, granted, you thinking about what she looked like now, but back in the 70s,
I've seen her hippie pictures. I've seen them. I've seen them with the glasses and the long hair. I've seen them. I get it because my best friend thinks that she was cute back then too because we both saw the pictures at the same time. And I was like, she don't do it for me, bro. I don't know. She don't do it for me. But
don't
I
get
can
it
see
twisted
how,
now.
you
She's a
know,
hot. Ugh, she scares me. It's scary to see her now, but
you see why Bill Clinton
Shit.
fell for her?
yeah, I can see why Bill Clinton fell for it. Yeah.
God damn it. God damn it.
Ugh.
Young Bridget
Yeah,
Nielsen.
hey, don't get it twisted. She's hit the wall at probably about 1,000 miles an hour, but
1,000 shit. That's the speed of light.
pretty
I
much.
mean,
I don't know what's up with Bill, but that might have been his highlight because everything after her, there you go, all of the side chicks all look bug, bug, but ugly. All of the side chicks.
I'm not gonna listen to Monica's name. She don't need to be up there. I'm sorry. Nah.
oh no.
In fact, a white dude had me rolling. He said that's the best you could do.
Oh no!
The
Oh, you
president
haven't,
said Monica's the
dude.
best you can do.
Dude, you haven't seen some of these fucking pictures of Bridget Nielsen. Like, goddamn, like, once again, if I got to give credit to a motherfucker, that was a bad motherfucker there. That was a bad motherfucker. Like, she's taller than fucking up. Well, everybody's taller than fucking Stallone. But still.
Let's see who's another one.
Look up young Linda Carter.
Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah.
Linda Carter was a bad motherfucker. Yeah, like
I don't even like
like
white chicks like that.
Bridget
But
Nielsen.
yeah,
Yeah, like
I can't dispute that beauty.
what?
I don't even like white chicks like that, but I can't dispute that beauty.
You know who Linda Carter?
Yeah.
Well, that's because her full name is Linda Carter Cortez.
Oh, that makes sense.
Her mama's from Mexico.
Yeah,
Hey,
that makes sense.
These Latinas coming up, bro. One of them snatched Jordan. The other one snatched Jeff Bezos from
And
his
yes,
wife.
and
Like,
yes, Ingo Savage, like Bridget from Red Sonja. That was goddamn.
man.
I'm gonna look for that movie. That used to be
J-Lo
my
pogo
shit.
sticked her way to the top.
Pogo stick, like shit. She went from a living color to everything.
Pogo stick from In Living Color to the Selena movie to Diddy to Ben Affleck to Mark Anthony. Now she with that baseball player. I forgot his name. No, not Aaron Rodriguez. Is it? No. Whoever she with? I can't remember. It's not Aaron Rodriguez. It's what's Buddy Rowe name?
Alex, or she's not with Derek Jeter. No, she's not with Derek Jeter. She was Alex Rodriguez.
Pogo stick her way to the top. What y'all know about that?
Oh yeah, I remember J-Lo when she was in A Living Color. Shit. Who's another one? Oh, they said Kenya Moore.
Kenya is pretty, but she's psycho.
Maybe in her
Kenya's
younger
pretty,
days.
but she's psycho.
I haven't seen. Let me look her up in her younger days. I don't care for her now.
Oh yeah, I wish I could say. You know what? Somebody put their screen up so I could share some of these pictures. Like, if y'all see this one picture of Linda Carter, where she's in blue jeans and she got the shirt, man, y'all know what the fuck y'all talking about.
Man, like her, like let me see who else. I'm trying to think of who else I think is older. You know who's so this is weird. You know who I would type right now, and it's weird.
If you say Betty White, I'm gonna look at you
No,
funny.
no. So it's gonna be this. Gonna be homegirl that played Brandy's mom on Moesha.
Mm, that would be interesting.
Yeah, because I saw her, on a CNN interview like a couple years ago, and I was like, she's still. I don't know what it is about her, but I'll pipe.
He said, "I'm- he said, I'm Piper, little Caribbean motherfucker right there. Look at you, you fine motherfucker, you." Like, what was another cool one? God damn, the 80s had some. See, you know what's funny? Remember Young Madonna?
Mm-hmm.
Young Madonna. Yeah, young Betty White was bad though. Young Betty White was bad. Like a virgin, burnt, burnt. Oh man.
Young Shaka Khan could get it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Who else? Fuck. I'm trying to think. Y'all
You
made me
know who
think.
don't get their roses too, Charles, for
Oh,
being pretty, but because everybody looked at her who her competition was Whitney.
Who?
Y'all forgot Whitney came on the scene as a model, not a singer. Whitney was
yeah.
a baddie, bro.
Yeah, we can revert for her.
Especially like
yeah.
Bodyguard
Ooh.
Whitney. Bodyguard Whitney was pretty.
Just like Mariah Carey when she first came out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Mariah was a cutie.
Ooh,
Mariah
I'm
was
looking at young Shaka Khan right now. Good Lord. Ooh.
Young Shaka. I mean, shit, you got a young Aretha Franklin.
Yeah, her too. I don't feel so bad for those boys. Let me shut up about that one.
Yeah, you would have to with that limo.
Hell yeah.
Motherfucker be lips looking like a glazed donut and shit. Like, I didn't know I could breathe underwater. Like, oh my god. Who else was really fine as shit?
I'm thinking. Um,
Janet when she was on the cover.
Come on, man. Janet don't even need to be mentioned. That's a given.
Yeah,
That's
Janet's
a
a given.
given, bro. That's a given.
Janet on the cover with dig a hold of her titties.
Let's just name them now. Janet, Mariah, Whitney, Tony Braxton, they could all get it. If you want to go to the ones that were younger than them, Aaliyah, Maya, Monica,
Ooh.
Brandy, they could all get it too.
What about you? What about young Anita Baker?
Yes, definitely. And I need her singing to me too.
Mm-hmm. Like if she sang to me, that'd be illegal. Like goddamn, like old fairy tales. Goddamn, like shit. You can't stop singing to me, girl. God
I need her to sing Mystery. I need her to sing what else?
Fairy tales, Angel.
Yeah,
It's
I don't
been
know.
so
Angel didn't do it for me.
long.
Angel was straight. You know what song for me is the joint? I said Mystery already.
I
Let me think of the
apologize.
titles. Oh man. Oh man.
Caught up in the rapture.
Rapture is the Rapture is the one that's the most famous song that she got. But Mystery is
I,
my joint.
I think Angel might top that out. Like once you put that,
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
like
Yeah.
you could be in the
Yeah.
middle of a fucking UFC fight. They're gonna stop the fight just for that song to play.
You know what? And Spice Adams made everybody rediscover that song. Yeah.
Like if I could, oh yeah, I'd give
What
you
about
the world.
Sade?
Sade's ageless.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, she's just an
Yeah.
ageless beauty, man. Dang, fucking Sade can do shit wrong, man.
Ever. Apparently,
Yeah,
her
like she could.
ex-husband and her husband used to beat on her. What? How do
Like,
you hit that?
how do you hit on her when she got a perfectly fine pussy?
Mm.
Like that's why he played.
Nigga, you're hitting the wrong thing. You're hitting the wrong thing.
Like for real, like bitch too fine. I can't let her outside. Duh.
Mm.
Like who else? Lisa Bonet on the Cosby's.
Come on, bro. Without
Nah.
question. No, for me, without question. And her daughter Zoe is bad too.
Yeah,
Mm.
now her daughter Zoe, yeah, she's bad.
Hmm. All them nice black and Jewish fucking genetics all up in there. Like, god damn, I'm missing you, baby. I've been so long. Oh man. Oh,
Rudy.
young Vita Guerrera.
Mhm.
Vita
I
Guerrera
don't
was
know his
not
real name, but Rudy off of Cosby.
Keisha Napoleon.
Definitely, definitely,
Hmm.
definitely. And
Like
what's her
young
name off of Fresh Prince of Bel Air too?
Peace
Yep,
Anthony Taylor.
super bad, super bad.
Oh my goodness.
Uh, Raven in her 20s, not now.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, Raven was a baddie before we found out how
In her
crazy she
20s,
was.
not she ain't doing all that now. But
Before we found out she was a coon and that she was crazy as hell before she married the white girl. Yes.
Yeah, she's fucking nutty. I've been to you, baby. Been
mhm.
so long. What about the black chick from off of Walking Dead?
Oh, the one that
I
was
don't know her
on
name.
Black Panther. See, that's what I'm telling you. You gotta do that. Yeah,
Which
Was she
one?
don't risk it with this stuff.
was she on Black Panther?
Yeah, she was on Black Panther. She's baddie. I could especially I could see her with dreads. I'll wipe that actually.
No, not her. Well, she's cute too. But I'm talking about the one who was
Not the one with the sword.
not Michonne, but the one who was in the casket.
Oh, I don't know if I remember that.
The one who went to play on the Star Trek show. She was like the first female black cat to star. Oh, Vanessa Bell Calloway still fine. Oh yeah, young.
I don't know her name.
Damn, she was like, well, what's that Star Trek show that just came out like a year or two ago?
Discovery.
Yeah, that's the one she played on.
I haven't watched that one yet.
I think she fine as shit.
Okay.
What about the detective? What about the chick who played Misty Knight in
Okay.
Luke Cage?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes, yes. I was talking to my mom about her. I was like, she is bad. My sister said I like Build-A-Bear women because my sister said she's
She
not
said
that pretty. I'm like, no, she's a baddie. I was like, she's bad. Yes.
She said build a
Speaking
bear
of which,
women.
She said Build-A-Bear. My sister swear I love Build-A-Bears.
Build
But
a
Zoe
bear women.
Saldana.
no, Misty off of Luke Cage. Yep. And I'm not even a breast man, but she's cute.
Oh
Zoe
yeah.
She's cute.
Saldana.
Zoe's
Zoe
cute.
Saldana. Yes, but Zoe is like every Dominican woman just about every Dominican woman I've ever met in South Florida, and they practice colorism to a T, and they self hate like a mug.
Fair enough. And
Yeah,
yeah, she is kind of self-hating.
yeah. If you ever seen a picture of her and her three sisters, they all got the same type of looking man, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't love, bro. All of y'all ended up with the same type of dudes. Nope, that ain't love.
Hmm. Mm-mm. I bet you that if they're not white, they're really really light.
No,
Mm.
you were right the first time. They not light, they white.
They white.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
gotta.
funny story. Apparently, her husband took her last name, which I think is funny as hell.
I'm gonna take a woman's last name. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Boy.
her French husband did that.
And even she said,
Oh,
"Are you sure?" She's
oh,
like,
you're.
"He's like,
Oh,
yeah." I'm like,
oh,
"Whatever."
oh, oh. He's French. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's the chick's name. The Kenneth Evans got the chick's name. Google her.
Let's see.
Oh, the girl you're talking about from Star Trek that was on The Walking Dead. I looked her up.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah, she's cute. I like the dark skin sister better though, but yeah, she's cute though. She's cute. She's
Mhm.
cute. Yeah, she's
Lupita's cute.
definitely bro.
I like her.
Lupita could get it. Lupita
She could get it.
could get it.
She could get it. She got the
Yeah,
her complexion alone does things.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. We don't fuck with it. He likes it too. By the
Yeah,
way,
Simone, Miss Sick.
Lupita could get it.
Hmm. Uh,
I'm looking. What? Simone.
Young Rosario Dawson.
Yep, definitely, definitely.
We're not going to include young Holly Berry because that's like out of this universe, pretty.
Nigga,
Yeah,
But
that's not fair. That's illegal. You can't pick her.
mhm,
that's
mhm,
true.
that's not even hard. That's like Jesus Christ. God damn. Woo, Lord, I had to take a break off of
You'd be
that
like,
one,
yes.
man. I had to,
When
like, Jesus
somebody don't even got to
Christ,
say
man.
her name fully. They just say hi. You'd be like, yes. I didn't even
Yeah,
say Halle Berry yet, but I knew you were
yeah,
gonna say it.
yeah, of course, because she built like a Frankie Beverly song and shit, all beautiful and shit, godlike,
Mm-hmm.
like just well put together. Like, man, see, that's what happens when you got chicks who take care of themselves. You don't have to worry about chasing men all your years and shit. Oh man,
There
bad
was
motherfucker.
this tall sister that used to be. She used to do like little side segments for John Stewart. Was it John Stewart? I want
Mm.
to say it was John Stewart, and she was cute as hell to me.
I'm
Um,
gonna take you back a little bit.
hmm.
I'm gonna take you back a little bit. Young Iman.
Def nigga, without question. There's a picture with
Mm-hmm.
Iman, Tyra Banks, and Rihanna, and I'm like, no, not Tyra Banks, sorry, with jeez, how did I forget what's her name? Oh, fuck, I got her name.
Nicole
The other
Murphy.
model, no, the one that was out at the same time as Tyra Banks, the dark skinned sister from Britain, uh, what is her name? Huh? No, she's back. Um, what's the dark skinned sister from Britain that's a model? Um, Jesus Christ.
You're
When I say
talking
it, y'all gonna
about
be like, nigga, how did you forget her name?
you talking about well, she's a bit of a diva, right?
Yeah, throwing remote controls at her maids and shit.
Oh, Naomi
Naomi
Campbell.
Campbell.
Naomi Campbell. I told y'all when we said the name, I'll be like, how the hell? There's a picture with Iman, Naomi Campbell, and Rihanna, and I'm like, nigga, this is not fair.
That's
This is not fair. Like you can't take pictures of all three of them at the same time. Okay, like,
like
bro, they could
like
all get it,
it's called when God was showing off.
right?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? Nowadays, it's easier to tell what's a six, a five, a four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, and 10 than it ever was
Mm,
before.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And part of that is due to weight.
Mm.
Young Felicia Rashad. Oh God.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Young Apollonia. Oh God. Mm. Young Apollonia. Ooh. Mm. See, you know what? I'm gonna have to explain tonight on my Tonight Show. It's funny how if y'all want me to explain what a 1 through 10 is tonight around 12:25, give me a woo in the chat because I'm gonna go through it and explain what a 1 through 12 is, a 1 through 10 is. They're gonna be like, well, that's not fair. You can't judge people like that. Yeah.
They do it to us all the time. Why not?
Mhm. Even though it works differently for men though.
Yeah, that's true.
Now you're gonna be making me listen to that shit.
What is her name? Jesus Christ, I don't forget.
So what's the other one? Shit. It's like you should get there. So many pretty women out there. Sherry Carter from BET stole. Let me see. Mm.
Free after 1 and 6 in Park.
Oh, Free was
Yes.
fine. Free was fine
Come
as
on, that's
shit.
not fair. That's not fair.
Freeze. What's up, Lee? What's up, Josh? Woo! Oh
Remy
man,
Ma
who?
could get it now. Remy Ma looks way better now than she did before she went to jail.
Yeah, because before she went to jail, she looked like somebody you would slapbox with.
Mm-hmm.
Now she looked very regal. Her impact, bro. You know when you like, it's weird saying that as a man. When you look at another person's relationship, you're like, I want that to work. I want
Mm-hmm.
that shit to work, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I
Like
look
I
at
can't.
Papoose and Remy Ma,
I hate to say this, but I still want to, not necessarily sexually. I still want to give Remy Ma a hug for coming out with Sheether.
Yeah, because she
No,
bodied it
I
so
want to give her
bad.
a serious hug. She said everything I wanted to say about Nicki Minaj in one song, and I didn't have to say a word.
Yeah, she pretty much destroyed her. Like, god damn, you nasty bitch.
I had to point something out. Everybody talking about Nicki came back strong with I don't eat no fries. Remy Ma destroyed her for 7 straight minutes with no help. Nicki Minaj needed help to even come back at her.
She was like, "Help me, help."
She needed Drake and Lil Wayne to come back at her.
They're like, "Help me, help me."
So I don't need no fries. That's why I had Mary Jailberg. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Mm-hmm.
Did she have a baby? I think she had a boy. Didn't she have a boy or something?
I think so.
with Nicki Minaj and that. Nicki did have a point because remember when she was with Buddy Rose when they were engaged, there was a lot of sisters kind of ripping her apart for that, and they were like, "Why can't you be with somebody like this? Or why don't you date somebody like that?" And she did have
Because
a point
nobody
where
else
like,
wanted her.
no, I don't think it's that. I think she feels like that is the realest thing that she'll get. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not an industry relationship. And that's what she said. She said,
Mhm.
y'all want me to be with these industry niggas. Y'all don't know these industry niggas. I do. I found I'm with somebody that actually give a fuck about me now. Whether he does or not is a different question, but at least that's what she feels, right? Compared to if she was with one of these industry niggas and it's all about the industry. What happened?
Nothing.
Yeah,
Oh no, now you know.
Uh,
I work outside, so my coworker jumped in. When he
yeah.
jumped, I was like, "Oh shit, what?" Oh man,
Like, motherfuckers jumped up like Thundercats, ho and shit. Goddamn.
yeah. Now was the iguana that crept up on us real quick. We're about to fight Godzilla in a minute.
Like, goddamn, iguanas. Like,
I'm sorry,
see,
I'm just
it's
not
like,
attracted to a plastic. She's okay before she got all that plastic hair, but I'm not interested in the plastic Barbie doll.
Who you talking about, Nicki
mm,
Minaj?
Yeah,
No, I don't find her attractive. I just was saying,
okay.
like, I respect what she was saying about, I want something real. Y'all want to live vicariously through me if I'm with a industry dude, and I'm telling y'all, I've been around industry dudes. It doesn't interest me, and that's essentially what she was
Yeah, she
telling
was messing with
some of her
Nas for a little bit
followers.
there.
They say that again?
She was messing with Nas for a little bit there.
Yeah, no, yeah. Did you see the picture with her, Nas, and that old school Benz? It was like a old C230 or something like that, and it was a
mm,
nice picture. Yeah, yeah.
mm. I've been around the world and now, yeah. I can't find my baby. I don't know where
I guess I'm not attracted to her because she's such a bitch.
Mm, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I can see why you say that. I can see why you say that. Definitely. Yeah. Well,
Yes.
let's look at these some of these rapper lit girls, right? You got Cardi B, you got Nicki Minaj, you got
Oh gosh,
Meg The Stallion, you got like this is the wave, right?
my
And
argument against Cardi B is she's not that hot.
yeah, I think she's straight. She's alright. If you ever been
Don't
to New
get me
York,
wrong,
I'm telling y'all,
she's about average, but
yeah.
I know average Latinas to look better than her.
That's what I'm. You know what it is? A lot of niggas. If you've never been to New York, you don't really. You don't really. You don't. Give me a second, y'all. Yeah. If you've never been to New York, you don't really understand a Cardi B. When I say she's extra average New York Latina, she's an extra average New York Latina. I promise y'all,
Mm.
if I drop y'all in Spanish Harlem right now, if I drop y'all in Brooklyn right now, in the Bronx right now, do you understand how many freaking Cardi B's y'all gonna see walking around? I'm telling y'all, I go to New York maybe
I haven't
once
even been to New York, and
every couple
I've
years.
seen
I see
Latinas
so
look
many
hotter
of
than
them.
Cardi B.
Say that again.
I haven't even been to New York, and I've seen Latinas in my lifetime that look harder than Cardi B.
Well, like I
Well,
told
see,
y'all, I grew up
that's
in South Florida, so I see Cardi B's all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Cardi B is just normal Latina urban chick.
I can't say it any better. Charles just put it perfect.
Yeah.
I can't say
Now
it
I
any
will
better.
give her a little credit. She crawled back to Offset.
Did she? I thought they were
Yes.
gonna get
They
divorced.
didn't get divorced in the morning.
Like,
No,
how recent is this?
Charles Head pointed this out. That's a no-no in the Latina culture,
Mhm.
and she eventually crawled back. That's a no. What she was talking about doing. That's a no-no in the Latina culture. Not, and Offset was taking care of her too. Yeah, that's a no-no. She crawled back. That's why her and Megan got in the fight.
Mm.
Ironically, after that song.
So she better stop picking fights for grown men.
Well, that's another story. Ugh.
I mean,
I don't, I don't, I don't,
Megan Thee Stallion walks like the big boss from off of fucking off of Killer Instinct Fogor.
Well, she is 5'10". She's taller than me and you, Charles.
Well, she's the same height as me.
Oh yeah, well look at that. Look at that.
Probably the same build. Told you she swings the club. See, whatchamacall couldn't shoot her. He didn't have the right caliber to shoot her. You need like a 337 Lapua.
Oh
Take
man.
down that fucking moose. Told you
Charles
she looked
ain't
like
fucking Meg Thee Stallion. I just see her as a little girl in a grown woman's body. Like the move she makes, the way she speaks, the way she kind of contradicted herself. Like, let's get this right. You low key bragged about beating a dude's ass when you were 19, but then you play victim when you get into an altercation with a 5'5" tall ass short black nigga. Like that's your
120 pounds.
like
So,
5'3". And then you got to think about it, right? This is Megan Thee Stallion, really. Okay? Megan Thee Stallion, I know this is going to sound contrary to a lot of you, but you heard it here first. She's really a geek.
I wouldn't be. Yep.
Let me tell you why. She never got this attention in high school. She's the weird anime geek. How many black chicks know who Todoroki is? Huh? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'll put my phone
Oh.
on mute a little bit. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I wouldn't be, but okay, you know what it is? It's like what Jason Black says, right? The Black Authority. How everybody looking at Beyonce like she's the hood one. Beyonce's not the hood one. You know, her sister's the hood one.
Beyonce's far from hood. She's the prissy one.
But yet,
come on, man. No one thought. Well, you know.
If we're not taking away from her going to Houston or whatever, how long did she spend in Houston before they made it famous? You know? So
Yeah,
people are not thinking about that. Yeah, so I'm over here making noise and shit. I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, so
that's cool.
Yeah, man. So I'm like, I don't know. This whole thing with these artists talking crazy and that, so apparently Meg Thee Stallion went on with SNL or whatever and performed a song, and she was talking about not being protected and black men this, and I'm like, bruh.
Oh, she need to shut the fuck up.
No, like I told you, it's just that way.
Who talking about like they need to be protected?
Speaking of Charles, I know you already spoke on the Brown and Taylor stuff, but what do you think they're gonna do to this Attorney General? You there?
I think he might have broke up for a little bit. Charles, can you hear us?
Yes. Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
What do you think was going to happen with the Attorney General?
They probably won't vote him in, but what's the weird looking guy from Congress, the Republican with the glasses who look like a turkey?
Mitch McConnell.
Oh, Mitch McConnell.
Yeah, Mitch McConnell. He's one of McConnell's boys. So McConnell's going to look after him.
Okay.
Don't be surprised if he doesn't get voted in. He's going to be He's going to be somewhere in Washington with McConnell because he pulled that favor.
Mm.
Because
you don't think this might be his Negro wake up call?
Yes and no, because if
Mm.
he didn't handle it in such a way, the more if they would have went to a big trial over this shit,
Mhm.
it would have been a festering wound, which they're trying to avoid. And that's one of the things they're trying to avoid is a festering wound.
Okay.
But you never know. If depending on the amount of white people in that area, he might get voted back in. Don't be surprised. Don't be
Yeah.
surprised if because he could be credited for stopping the riots. They might have had more protests, but he could be credited for some shit like oh, we gave them justice, but we investigated and this is all our findings. But when you have an emotional led organizations like BLM, you're gonna have to come up with something better than accusing motherfuckers like, oh, he wasn't gonna do anything for Brianna. I said, look, here's the reason why it wasn't gonna look good for your boy,
Mhm.
or for the Brianna case for justice. When homeboy started open firing, and I understand he might have thought somebody was breaking in. That was gonna be besides the search warrant, that was gonna be the excuse of them opening fire.
Mhm.
I told people off the break they were gonna use it. Oh, you try to justify her death. Get your emotional asses away from me if you're gonna use that bullshit excuse. I'm just telling you how a lot of these organizations think.
Yeah.
It's trauma, Charles. It's trauma. When
Oh, you cut off. Oh, say it
Yeah,
again.
but
You cut
I
off.
see what you're saying.
So
it's
they're gonna.
trauma, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, go ahead and finish, Charles, and I'll go after you.
And I was just saying, like, you're gonna see a lot of different things. He's gonna be. He could be reelected, which depends on if he has a larger white constituency there,
Hmm.
and a lot of black people. You know how black people are; they low key don't mind him, or he's gonna be a DC with bitch somehow, some way, because he's gonna be under Mitch McConnell's wing, and watch him go. He might even because Mitch McConnell's up in age now. He might be the
Mm-hmm.
one to replace him.
Mm.
So watch it in a few years, and you're gonna be like, that motherfucker right. He's gonna be replacing McConnell because McConnell's gonna pick him. Number one, you want more receipt. This is the reason why black people play short game and not long game. When all this shit dies down, right? How
Mm-hmm.
long is black memory? Short as shit, right?
Uh, 2 days at the most.
Exactly. So give it about another few years, 5, 10 years at the most. He runs for the fucking Senate office that McConnell's sitting on. What's the first thing people are gonna cry out? We need representation. We got you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. Do we ever talk about somebody's platforms? No. Do we ever talk about somebody's ideas? No. And watch how he's gonna be. He's gonna be taking his spot in a number of years. Don't be surprised. But yeah, they can't get mad because when they talk about, oh, we didn't get justice, I said the only way you're gonna get justice is that you need to go and you need to take it federal. If the federal government's gonna take it up.
Mm-hmm. Or you
My
had a
man.
good idea. They need to go after that judge that signed that warrant.
Yep. Look at it. There you go. Savage said. He said, notice how we seem to only be talking about the state's AG, but not the Louisville's DA or the judge who signed the warrant. No, no, you're not going
Mm-hmm.
to. You're not even gonna. You're not even be able to put pressure on him. He said, I wonder what about that.
Mm.
So you're gonna see some weird shit. It's like A lot of stuff I used to talk about, people are like, "Yo, you right about that shit." And
Mhm.
like what I told people, Vlad's a culture vulture. Everybody looks at me, no, he cool. And what happened? Everybody, all these black celebrities complained about him making money off their asses.
Mhm.
I said you're gonna see things very interesting. Like for black
What's the name
men,
of that heifer that shot that dude in his house in Texas? I can't think of her name right now.
damn, I used to know her name. You talking about shit? I can't think of her name right now. But yeah, she's gonna be she's appealing her court case now.
Yeah, you nailed it. You said they gonna throw her in jail. You granted it was only for like 10 years or less, but
Amber Geiger, yeah, Amber
Amber
Geiger.
Geiger, yeah.
I told you it's gonna be like 10 years or less. But I said she's gonna go to jail because she's gonna be the example. Will she do this full 10 years or whatever the time she gets? No, no,
Nah,
because she.
especially after that display of coonery.
I mean, it's all about being on code. See, I'm not insulted if I go to an Asian man who's selling a building and he doesn't sell to me. He's also another Asian man. I'm not upset about that. You know
Hmm.
why? Because we supposed to be doing the same goddamn thing.
Yeah.
I get upset when it's this. When you get a bunch of lazy individuals who, and a shout out to Cerulean, he called me a true believer one time. But I said, hey, you want justice from an unjust system. Isn't that being a true believer? But that's still my boy. But it's like I told him, I said, look, you want to fight white supremacy by your rules instead of fighting white supremacy by their rules.
Yep.
Because once they bind their rules, they're held to that shit. They be like, well, goddamn, how did they get this up? How did they make child support reform? Because brothers got on code and they actually had a bunch of lawyers around the country, you know,
Yep.
right there on retainer. Brothers had organizations that paid dues every month to those organizations. So anytime our brothers in distress, we could come to their aid. Oh! You think white organizations don't do this?
I think the other funny thing the black people do that drives me up a wall. They think those white organizations like each other.
Mm-mm. They just don't code to the motherfucker. That's all. Well, I don't think it's fair that we should have to. Yes, you're gonna have to pay like you weigh.
Yep. And you're gonna have to play dirty. Get over it.
Well, play it. Play on.
That's why I think we should do with Trump. Like let's face it, Trump's an egomaniac. So
Hmm.
my thought process is okay. Let's use that to our advantage. Get a plan together, put his name
Hmm.
on it, and sell it to him as you get to say you did this, and that for black people, and watch how fast that shit get passed.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's one of the reasons I like leave him in there because I
Hmm.
know what he's gonna. Yeah, I know how he thinks. But Joe Biden, I know what he's gonna be on the next day, depending on how they medicate him.
Yeah, because you gotta think about it. He's the Trojan horse for Kamala.
Pretty much.
That's all he is. He's a Trojan horse for Kamala.
Speaking of which, did you
Because
see what Joe Brown said about her? Good Lord, Joe
she's a whore.
Brown went in on her. Ooh,
No, she's a whore. She's a grade eight whore. She slept to the top. She keep she keep riding dick to the top.
pretty much. That's what he said about her. I was like,
Yeah.
ooh,
She gonna keep riding that nigga to the top. Let's talk about give me all you got, give me all you got. Oh my goodness. Like you're gonna see a lot of this shit behavior. And it's funny because you might see states swing, not for Biden. They might swing for Trump.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's still a toss up to me, but
Yeah.
But interesting point though. Biden's cameras come out and said, "Don't get too comfortable because the polls are a lot closer than they look
Uh-huh. Yeah.
than what's been reported."
Oh yeah, they're not gonna. They're 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 at the ninth inning right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this debate tonight to see where it's gonna go.
Hmm. If it doesn't end with master, if it doesn't have the pretense of master, then hey, that's the only
Hmm.
debate I'll probably see. Shit. But it's gonna be interesting because now I want see they need a guy. I really think they should have like Ice Cube as the moderator. Just actually
Mm.
think about it because
I
there's
would love to
always
see that just to look at the butt hurtedness of some of these
these
feminists.
back these but oh my god, you could have picked us. Because number one, I wish people would just kindly say it. What are you gonna do for black people?
Hmm.
Black men especially. Nothing against the sisters, but the black man is the most disenfranchised person in this country. What are you gonna do for? Oh, we're gonna do this for school. We're gonna do that.
Hmm.
Like, I really want somebody to just come out there and just say, "Hey, this is what we want. This is what you need to do. This is what we're coming through. Give us a counter argument."
Yeah.
Like
Um,
really.
People
Ain't no
yelling at
else.
Trump. He came out with the platinum plan doesn't have enough. I'm like, well, what did the Democrats come out with? We've been working on stuff for all this time. Like, well, why didn't you come out and tell us? And but then yell at Ice Cube. I would have more sympathy for him if they didn't, just try to trash Ice Cube like he hadn't done anything. But
Oh yeah, because what makes it really crazy is that they expect him to be the patsy for the Democratic Party when he's like, "Nah, I'm gonna go over here and see what I can get out of them too."
mhm.
Oh, they're offering something better. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting.
I think it's funny though. They said he endorsed Trump. He endorsed Trump, and he's actually on record on Twitter saying, I ain't supporting that motherfucker."
Yeah, he
Quite
said I don't.
literally. I was
He
like,
said
okay.
I. He's like I don't support anybody. I'm doing a thing called my best interest. So hey, I'm
I think
about
it's
to get.
driving me crazy. No other man has to put up with this kind of shit from his woman.
Yeah. Fuck them. So shit. At least give us some earplugs and some money out the deal. God damn. Oh, well, anyway, folks, I'm about to wrap it up. We've been on here for almost 5 hours.
Oh wow.
Ooh, is that a record for me? Maybe. So, man.
I'll catch you later, man.
All right, man. Give me a little bit of a nappy nap. Take me a stacky stack, nappy nap, drinky drink, and then I'm going to go woo to sleep. Thank you all for supporting. Share, like, share, and subscribe. And donate if you incline. And shine a profile, if you will. With a little bit of Dusty Rose, baby. We ain't going, don't worry, we going to come back tonight. We ain't going nowhere, baby. We going to talk about the difference between what's a one, a two, a three, a four, ooh, and that five, and that six, and that seven, and the eight, and the nine, and the 10. We going to make a definitive scale. Ooh, baby. See, that's that Dusty Rose in you, baby. So definitely come back around like 12:15 to 12:30ish. We'll be back tonight. We went from the midday brunch to the midnight creep coming up tonight. Woo! Thank you all for your support. Peace. And we are out.